Okay, how's everyone doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day this far, and hope you had an incredible weekend. I am starting stream very early because I am motivated. Okay, I guess I'm in my Virgil arc. Yes, cat. You are a cat. I'm glad you noticed. You know how up here and stop meowing at me? There he goes. What are you doing?
Did you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
How you doing, Justin? How you doing, Kara? Anyone else who might be here as well? Okay, can I stream now? Can I stream? Okay, I love you too, buddy. So today is gonna be mostly a boss rush, I think. I can't think of too many non-boss combats that I have to manage today. There's some, but like, really not many. So, remaining bosses, Orin, Gortash, Steelwatch Foundry, Iron Throne, Mysticarian, Answer, Saravok, Raphael, Viconia. Hey Superman, how are you? So I know my strat for Saravok. I think I've bought everything I want from a Bazigal, so I can really do this at any time. This requires a couple of things. I need the Helmet of Arcane Acuity. I have Rhapsody. We're gonna put on the Ring of Feywild Sparks. This also has +1 spell save DC. We have the Nymph Cloak. Now there's another copy of this in the bank, but I believe they share a cooldown. So that's not really helpful to me. We're gonna put on the Hellrider Longbow just in case I fuck this up. It's unlikely that I do, but it's not impossible. Alright. I will be checking Bazigal's inventory to make sure I bought everything I need. Because the Murder Tribunal will be turning permanently hostile to me, and I don't know if I even need to bother killing them. They don't drop loot. They don't have legendary actions. It's just Saravok. Hey, Trade. Congrats on the Gale win. What's next for stream run? Is it the scavenger run? Yep, awesome. I'm excited for that one. I've done some off-stream testing on a couple of these strats that I'm going to be doing on stream today. Only a couple of them, namely Saravok and Gortash. And the Gortash strat is good. I'm not sure if I want to do it, but I might do it.
I should speak up.
Hail, unholy assassin, sublime malfeasor.
I'll buy another +1 dagger, sure. More purple worms, sure. Why not, right? Hey Trevor, hope you're well. Dragons are assembled, probably recruit a green dragonborn down the line for the elixir, won't avoid any multiplayer XP strats. Right, I mean you can avoid the XP aspect of it and just bring them in for the elixirs. I think that's fine. Alright. I'm gonna make a hard save here. Now, do I have enough rotten food on me for acuity stacking? It seems that I do.
This calls for careful work.
Okay, so we stuck Dominate Person on Saravok.
Discussion. Time to press ahead.
Hey, Sayo. Hey, Say. Come on, Saravok. Don't get stuck on the chair, brother. Oh, no. Melisande saw me.
Seems trouble's brewing for whoever was casting spells nearby. Respond with care.
Yeah, this is fine, actually.
You've been given the...
Alright, cool. Now we know what happens if it fails. Well, let's run that back.
One day I'll catch a
This is why I need to practice it. So the idea here is I'm sticking a Dominate Person to Saravok, and then I have about 8 turns to get out of the Murder Tribunal with him. But I have to walk pretty close to him for him to follow me. So I think I'll put in drinking an invis pot after I stick the Dominate. This is another one of those moments that I point at an explanation of why I don't think Wisdom is worthwhile as an investment on most builds, because Wisdom is my casting stat, but like I'm using far more impactful things to boost that. Namely, I'm getting +3 spell save DC from Rhapsody, I'm getting +1 from Ring of Feywild Sparks, and I'm getting 10 from Arcane Acuity.
I don't need any attention right now.
Yeah, so forcing him to roll with disadvantage, and we have a DC 26 on this.
I want to have a word. How much farther can I go?
Ah, I know what the problem is. The darkness is too close.
Blood follows me everywhere.
Someone's been casting
Okay.
dangerous magic nearby.
I understand.
You're under suspicion. Tread.
When I was doing this in testing, I had the darkness farther back. Saravok is unwilling to walk through clouds or across surfaces while dominated. We dollyport with him controlled? I don't know if he'd follow me. I think I have to physically walk with him, but we can certainly try dollyporting. Yeah, I'll give that a try.
can't slow down.
You look like you want to say the magic. Hey! How about I buy the firework?
Ah, dolly porting does work. Okay. Yeah, that's awesome, Say. Yeah, you solved it. So, this is not the correct waypoint, but I can still make this work, I think.
An entire edition dedicated to one lord and his metal toys. Gortash has got to be paying the
Does this
balancing
work?
fees.
No, it's not Death Chasm. I wasn't sure he'd actually come with me here. But dolly porting makes this so much simpler.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
And that's that. So, yeah, we Arcane Acuity stack, cast Dominate Person from the Nymph Cloak from inside a Darkness Cloud. Drink an Invis Pot or Shadow Step forward. Dolly Port to Grey Harbor Docks, push Sarevok in the drink. There are no rolls for this. This strategy has no rolls at all. It's completely consistent because the only thing you're rolling for is Sarevok failing the save against Dominate Person. But with my current gear on, it's a DC of 26 and he has disadvantage. He can't even clear a 20 there. He can't even clear 22. I don't believe Legendary Resistance will work on it due to the conditions I'm applying to it. And if I'm wrong about that, then there's a 1% failure rate. But the thing is, if you fail the 1% on the Dominate Person, you're in the Darkness Cloud. So, you just long rest and try again. Yeah, he only has +2. From where is he forced to roll with disadvantage? Residence Stone. What effect does Feywild Sparks Ring have? From its description, don't see how it works with your build. Feywild Sparks has +1 spell save DC. It's a hidden effect on the item, but it is there. Yeah. What was that one? DC 25, not 26? I didn't have 10 acuity. I think I had 9 acuity. With 10 acuity, it would be 26. So yeah, now the Murder Tribunal is hostile to me, but like I don't need to deal with them. I became an Unholy Assassin already. Sarevok's dealt with. So we're all good there. The other one I was sciencing off stream yesterday was Gortash. I guess we'll probably do that that Gortash strat just because it's funny. Yeah, I completely forgot dolly porting was a thing because I've never used it in my own routing. You bringing that up, Say, was yeah, Ansel discovering that, and then Say, or discovering some of the more useful applications of it. Let me be precise on that. And then Say, reminding me it exists, was like, all good theory crafting is collaborative. Cleaned up that strat. Yeah, discovered by Proxygate, yeah. And then, community improving applications. What's in this chest? Ever been over here? Where am I walking?
Alright, time to skulk about.
Let's reloot.
Don't waste a step.
That. Oh. Alternate mats for Potion of Mind Reading. See, I didn't know that existed.
Need to find a way forward.
A problem can't be solved by being a sheep. Raising a good question.
Quiet.
So on runs you do the Quag quest line? Yes. Doing the Quag quest line is the fastest way to safely get the Ring of Protection. Also, it's XP.
Breathe deep and move.
And if you are a druid, it's also a lot of money. Because the Pale Oak quest reward staff sells very well. I keep repeating myself, love how months in the game keep finding new text all the time, Dolly porting Hostile Mind Flare just this last month, I think. Yeah, and then I made a couple of mole-related discoveries just on this run. Also the free rerolls, yeah. Totally look into what happened to Squizz's damage roll. I do think you might be onto something there, say, because there are weird things like that. The biggest thing that makes me think you might be right is the way Executioner works, in terms of like hijacking things. Because you can use Executioner if you do a multi-instance AoE that hits everyone at the same time. That's an attack roll. It's a weapon attack roll. You can force Executioner on every single individual part of it and every instance that's piggybacking on all of those. So it's possible you can sort of hijack and do Destructive Wrath similarly if we find the right conditions. Hey, Nemesis, thank you so much for the raid. How's the new run going? How's the run going? It's going very well. We killed Saravok already today. So you can see from the combat log, Saravok failed a saving throw against no hit. DC 26 for domination. But that was the previous try, and then we Acuity stacked. There we go. He used Indomitable. He still failed. DC 25. And then we dolly ported out of the Murder Tribunal and pushed him in the water. I'll quote the strat. Local woman breaks into a place of religion, throws rotten food, shoots it, manipulates headmaster to submission, becomes a pig, disappears, refuses to elaborate. Alright, I don't really have a concrete strat for a House of Grief, and I should wait until my Fog Cloud Amulet's available again, but like, let's short rest to have key points. I think what I want to do is, from here, throw purple worm toxins to make a poison field for me to walk around on. And then we're gonna many target arrows work off of people to get purple worm toxin onto Viconia. I should maybe also use the Hellfire hand crossbow to apply burn. Kind of like that idea. You missed this above. Heart of the Storm gets fierce perilous stakes. Do with that what you will. Ah, I did miss that. That's gross. That's insane. Yeah, I mean, it tracks, but holy fuck. Almost managed to get Flaming Fists on the bridge to multiplayer XP with only using bonus action steal damage with summons. Got a few angles wrong. Only got 40 XP out of it. Oh yeah, I was there for a few minutes before I started today. You were shoving the alchemist fire. Yeah, that's a really cool approach. I'm sure you know it. You can fix Shadow Monk abilities by just jiggling the icon around a bit. Jiggling the icon. I've been using just underwear swapping. But that makes sense too.
Don't want to draw any attention. Softer than a whisper.
Oh, on invis pots. Don't love that, but make it work. Yeah, Sharans can mostly see through darkness.
Better be cautious. Maybe I should stick around forever.
Saw me immediately, because they can see directly into that. So I need distance if I'm gonna try for that. I think maybe if I can do that from somewhere like here. But this still works out. Because I am a monk. Testing things. Speaking of panty casting, there's a rule in Magic Gathering removing genes is special action priority. Equipping underwear is an action, I think. Yeah, you have to switch from unequipping underwear to unequipping boots, unequipping clothes. Oh, I didn't have Rhapsody stacked up. I'm just realizing. Okay. Yeah, I did swap weapons. So I could have had even more DC for Sarabok, more damage for this. Noted. wish that would fork the way I want it to. This is science, so let's see. There's no way I succeed this many stealth checks. But I do just want to see. Because if I can, then I could just pass without trace here. Oh, he's just standing in the purple worm? Okay. Kind of okay with this, actually. Purple worm on you. Another thing, can't kill Lae'zel before she reaches boss. That'll just cause him to leave, put in combat with other Gith. Oh, you didn't recruit Lae'zel and you were trying to stop her? Interesting. Return to Act 1, clean out the finale, went for Beretta. She was not there. Boss Kanenos were. That's new to me. Them being there without Beretta is weird. Renamod, add new lower level items, randomize existing loot locations. First chest but not loaded. Cloak restores all spell slots for 1 to 5, new cost fire damage. Second chest and crypt had ballast armor. Yeah, that's So death counter for this run. We kind of never did, but the count is still 6. And I am reloading to retest things as I see fit. On top of that. I don't have much strength right now. Can't throw you very far. Maybe equipping the Blight Staff would be good for Viconia. Because I can target Blight through Sanctuary. Okay, that did go the way I wanted to. Scam arrow.
Fighting is futile. The darkness awaits you.
No surprise there. Right, because they were looking directly at me. Yeah, that's fine, actually. Because you'll die to those purple worm stacks I've applied now. Yeah, that still works out nicely. Kinda surprised you had that much movement. He didn't die. Am I okay with that position? Kind of am, honestly. I just do that.
With haste. I don't need any attention right now.
Morning, Urban Mech. I think using the door more than I am is the answer here. Like, I just go behind this door, and then every round I use a key point to Step of the Wind to them and back. Just a long distance hit and run, monk stuff. I do like how many we managed to thin out already, though.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Yeah, Viconi's just not healing. Which is certainly interesting. I start streaming alarm because I didn't turn that off.
Light on my feet.
There's gonna be some big damage on this Crusader. Poison didn't roll that well. It rolled very low, actually. Disappointing. Iconia actually using for trickery domain shit. Crazy. Now, because I don't want to bet my life on hiding like this, I should have passed without trace on. I just want to make that very clear. Let's actually fix that now. 6 turns of purple worm left still.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
I do want to leave some targets so I can still fork any targets with purple worm onto Viconia. But with that purple worm surface, if I can just move her around effectively, then that's fine too. Bull Rush might be a good option for that.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Hey, Irvin back. Thank you for the 46 months. Hopefully Texas Speech actually does this one. A closed door plus invis is enough.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Closed door plus
Alhun,
invis seems to be enough.
Bodak, Choldreth, Gauth, Horde, Nilbog, Vargui.
Intensely satisfying. Okay, they are willing to move.
Can't risk being alone with you.
And they don't move back, which is real nice, actually. Hey, what's up? Thank you so much for the prime.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Another step forward.
I'm just kind of doing this fight freeform before I go back at it with a more structured plan. I just want to see what they do. Ron, brother, thank you for the content. I appreciate you. I do think I like the idea of making a pretty big purple worm puddle. Quag might work here, though. Yeah, fog might just still be the play. Hey, loading screen. Make you a big purple worm puddle. Promises, promises. Oh, I can actually attack her now. Why? Why doesn't she have Sanctuary anymore? Did she lose it? Forgot she has Shadow Step too. I'll take it. Humanoid Sling? Do I have any? As much as I want to secure the kill here, well, actually I could do it. Bloodless.
Better be cautious.
Hey, Chris. Like, this worked, obviously, but with a lot of expended resources, and I could have had some more precise prep going in. I'm gonna run it back, despite not failing. One of the key parts of this is not doing the heart form mapping. Because if you do it, then Viconia can use Heart Wrench against you. Just seeing you only fly in Act 3, your character walks. Seeing your character walk is weird, yeah. I'm right there with you. Hey, White Freeze, how are you? Alright, so we could clean up the rest of these, but let's go back to this save. I like the play of progressively luring Viconia here and triggering combat in a way that stops her from healing. I don't think Viconia will heal out of combat, though. Everyone else was doing it, she wasn't. So really, I could just chip away at her. I could go in, dump all my actions on putting damage on her, and reset the combat. Do that until she's dead. We're gonna put on Woe. Another plus spell save DC, but more importantly, light access. Lightbringer could be good here. Realistically, I should probably Titan String for the raw damage. I should go get the better Helldust gloves. I don't know why I've delayed that so long. Greater flesh just in case. Damage difference will be minimal. How much initiative does everyone here even have? I want to say I don't need this much. 2+1 with Crusaders. +2 Viconia got. +4. Only +8 here. Cool. Yeah, I only need +8. So that means I can run Haste Helm here. So I'm switching to Bloodlust actually. Let's go Shapeshifter's Boon. I want to turn into a gnome. That I can use Nimblefinger gloves. That's more accuracy, it's more damage, +1 initiative. I can switch from Vigilance to Bloodlust. Still have +8. Switch from Shapeshifter's Boon to Crusher's Ring. I don't really feel that I need Helldusk Boots, but certain other things will interfere with my stealth. Yeah, we'll stick with this. How much initiative are you feeling okay? Paladin doesn't need any dex, okay? He only needs to swing Balder and Greatsword. Good one, good one. Alright, let's make this part Purple Worm. Calm down, stomach. Too early for that. A real run character, John Crazy or John Hard. I like it. Riz, you only chat to give me psychic damage. Well done. Want you to know that you're winning.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Decent start. Oh, I forgot to Purple Worm a bow. That's an error. I think it's still fine though. Because this first wave, I do want to focus on... Is there an angle where I can get Viconia to move back that way? Oh. This thing. Oh yeah. Healing from woe. That's nice. Not a bad first round.
What path lies before thee?
Weird to play Shadow Monk with two-handed weapon like Silver Sword. No, I took Greatsword proficiency on this, say, because I was grabbing Weapon Master, so I was like, fuck it. It's not rangy. Sure can.
Just out of view. Seen everything.
And yeah, I mean, you have extra attack. You won't get to do your martial arts unarmed strike with Silver Sword, but you can still spend key points for Flurry of Blows. That surprises you? Me shadow stepping in surprises you? No way. No way. Hang on. What the fuck? Can you just get a surprise round by shadow stepping? No way. I didn't attack anyone. But they're surprised. Shadow Step is based.
I am Lady Shah's instrument.
Also action refresh, yeah.
You cannot win.
The night singer shall prevail.
Shall be done. Her foes shall perish.
Like, maybe it's possible that someone still had the surprise condition from the last round. It could have been that, but I don't think that was it. Saved. It's so awkward. Why can I still target you? Okay. Goodbye, friends. Shadow Sorcerer of Shadow Step. Joking? Nope. They explicitly mentioned Shadow Step as an ability in the little description for it. That's why I'm so excited for Shadow Sorcerer, say.
Have to keep going.
guess Dollar Mars would be a smart play here. I ain't gonna though. I like that. Because they are surprised.
Can't slow down.
From here. Yeah, I'll just throw purple worm toxin, honestly. If I actually had Scarlet Remittance active, then the damage would be
She's just a girl and she's on
more than
fire.
enough here.
There you go, Quag.
Good morning, hope you are doing well.
Thank you so much for the 2 months, Kisame, and the kind words. Yeah, I'm doing great. Thank you again for the continued support. Would I not just... DC 19. I do this. Oh, sure can. Dumb question. Does a double dash do just stack? Yeah. Not a dumb question either. Okay, I'm gonna run through this again, but with the strat simplified even further. Also, I need to test the Shadow Step surprise round thing again, because what the fuck?
Mind. Best be on my way.
Okay, no. It must be because I had some sort of condition going. Gotta be that. I don't have many wood bulbs left, but I wonder if this is worthwhile at all. I should just use a smoke powder arrow to move it through it, honestly. Oh, she just died from it. Okay. Bye, I guess. Songs dropping. I think I still have a theory on why it happened. I think it's because I still had poison active on somebody in the room, and then I joined in, and it was like, hey, you have this hostile condition on someone, and combat's starting. And there you go, surprise round.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Alright, once more. Throwing Purple Worm at Viconia's feet is, like, real effective, because it'll apply one stack from, like, the vial busting, and then, pause, and then one stack from the actual surface itself. So if I go in with Rhapsody stacked up. Giant puddle was that on the ground? That was Purple Worm Toxin that I threw. Honor on me. I do.
I don't need any attention right now.
Good. Build a surprise round.
Have to keep going.
So a little bit.
I am
Is that from
Lady
one? No,
Shaw's
that was several.
instrument. You cannot.
Or toss me before the fight. Thank you.
Shall prevail.
Shaw's will shall be done. Her foes shall perish.
You've made a grave mistake.
I don't think I need this this surface with this version of the strat, so that saves me a lot of Purple Worm. I feel like Gale would buy Hawk Turquoise. Maybe.
Softer than a whisper.
Probably. Just trying to shadow step game. Very rude of you to interrupt me.
This medicatrix.
Words will forever haunt my dreams. Real.
It's been a long day. I need to rest soon.
Wasn't covered for that not rolling super well. Good strat. I like this. Why did Myconia heal? She doesn't heal. Items that buff spell save DC also buff key save DC? Yes. Well, some of them. Some of them use your weapon action DC, and some of them use your spell save DC, and those are somewhat distinct from one another. But not entirely. Really, I don't even need to fight these. But you're kind of in my way.
What path lies before me?
And Macintosh and Tyre. Embraces her HP loss. Y'all had a massive party foul. I saw.
Breathe deep and move. These boots have seen everything.
I didn't go read the requisite graffiti stuffs. But I don't overtly care. I don't know where anyone is in this camp. I never buy this stupid room because I absolutely hate the music. It's not that I hate it, it's not bad music, it's just it gets annoying really quickly, unlike every other song in this game.
The chamber. This hairstyle is closer to Lady. Good. I did this for little. The city is close now.
Yeah, it sure is, Shadowheart.
Watching, no doubt. Waiting for my return. We should do what we can to find them.
Imagine they gave us a
You find
jukebox, that'd be
yourself
sick.
thrust into Shadowheart's mind, but it's
Genevieve is no more. A sacrifice. Kill them. They remember everything.
I have to do it. My whole life has been leading to this.
Do what you gotta.
Whatever happens,
We never.
Don't call
you are just.
my name.
It is no longer.
It's done. This place, yes.
Just what I need.
Back out there facing the absolute charts, fixing her hair. Well, I mean, she doesn't get to leave the camp for
Sacrifice has
combats.
been made. Lady of Sorrows, guide us. If you're sure.
I guess I want to loot Viconia. Did share some mods a while back with the Alcyon music. Yeah, I might have to finally bite the bullet on that.
This calls for careful footwork.
Mother Superior is unworthy. I don't understand.
And if Mother Superior is gone,
Lady Shah will smile.
I can only hope for mercy.
This may prove to be a mistake.
Several unique items, Figaro shops, 2 copies of the Cloak, 9 fingers, where's there? Ooh, we killed the Night Song? Yes, we did. Sharans had superior dark vision. They do, and they can see through darkness. But I'm hiding. So, like, because darkness doesn't automatically make it so they can't see, and because they have dark vision, they can see normally through even obscurity, that does not mean that I am not hiding in somewhere obscured. So, as long as I'm not in somewhere illuminated, I could keep rolling hiding checks. And I have advantage on dex checks. I have stealth proficiency. And I have 22 dexterity with Mark of the Shifter. So I have to roll really, really poorly for them to be able to see me. I could run Pass Without Trace to compound that further, but I was concentrating on darkness there. So, I think I'm okay with that Viconia strat. Really poorly is double ones, yeah. And even so, I had more than enough initiative for... Actually, I had exactly enough initiative for everyone left there. Viconia was the one who required me to have +8. The next highest there is +2. So, there was no chance of me being punished there anyway. I kind of... Okay, I had this idea. What if I go into the Steelwatch Foundry without doing the Iron Throne, and then I do the Iron Throne afterwards? I kind of like that idea. Because that allows everyone to be hostile to me, which means I can more easily get surprise rounds, and it means they shouldn't try to use the motivators. Now, I'll be killing Gondians if I decide to fight them, but I don't need to fight in that room at all. Come to think of it. Yeah, that's not something I need to do. Foresight Ring. We're gonna swap Char's Spear for Thrower. You just sneak to the Titan? Yeah, you can. You sure can. Oh, I also don't think I had Amulet of the Devout on for what I was doing to Saravak. I could have gotten the DC on that up to 31. One d20 plus 1d4 plus 10 versus 11. Yeah. I'm down to 40 darkness arrows. Still keep the 22 decks by doing things in this order. Maybe once I change gear, that'll change. Yeah, it did. Okay. Good information, though.
At the ready.
Am I going through this way? The side door would be so much better.
I heard you were disciplined by Overseer House. Enthusiasm overtook me. I cut off
I guess there's light there.
Good idea.
Did not make the darkness where I pulled it to? Oh, cool.
These boots have seen everything.
Little green man using avatar or blob. It's a little guy.
You are till, and you. I will.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Other poet work. Hope everyone's having a happy Monday. I hope you are too, Stoner. Good to see you. I have one Invispal left. Should have a couple different rings I could cast.
Perhaps they adjusted the watches.
Yeah, if you haven't done the Iron Throne, the Gondians are not
Handshakes, Gondian.
doing their little uprising yet, so there's no combat.
This is not helping me work quicker.
I'm going to be merciful and pretend I didn't hear that. Tell me, what are you doing?
Simply roll good.
Sturdy door is a dizzyingly complex system of cogs and gears.
Oh yeah, I forgot there's a thing with this.
The door and its complexity remain.
Yeah, you have to do like a dialogue sleight of hand.
As the lock.
Oh no, there we go.
Foundation sequence activated.
That's how you get the motivators going. Okay. Forgot a detail here. You need the key. I have to steal the key. I completely forgot this was a mechanic. Let's run that back. That's why routing is good. Big tip I can give for honor mode stuff is new boss prep route, maybe. Big tip I can give for honor mode stuff is if there's a strat you have not personally done, run it in a different run first. All the Gondians and Baynights upstairs came down. Yeah, that's a cool configuration. Alright, it was Hans whatever the fuck who had the key, right?
Your handshakes, Gondian. Tell me, what was your friend's name?
My husband's name was Lampos.
It's this guy. Okay.
You have what earns.
I simply wish to look upon Bane's chosen once more.
Yeah. What happened? Can't I hear about just not. So if you open this door through any means other than using the key, it triggers the alarm. So I just had to steal the key. Then should be enough here.
Time to press ahead. Can't risk being in open view. Better be cautious.
I did this way to spawn in the Titan here. Technically speaking, just blowing up the factory also defeats the boss here. That's true. However, I want its loot, and also I have not done the Iron Throne yet, so I don't want to blow up the factory yet.
Just out of view. That should work.
hesitation.
Alright, time to skulk about. Breathe quiet. Yeah. Should get started.
And away I go. With haste.
That's a friendly looking shadow. I don't need any attention right now. First step is the hardest.
That should work.
This calls for careful footwork. Softer than a whisper. Hope this ends well.
Maybe I should. No. This is good.
Out of sight, out of mind, and away I go.
All right then.
Don't want to draw any attention. Better be cautious. All right.
Good idea. I think.
Alright, hard fight.
Can't risk being in open view.
Don't want to draw any attention. Love how fast you move around the UI and commit actions makes my sausage fingers clumsy, and it seems like, well, me in comparison, well, a lot of practice. Menuing's top tier. I'm glad you think so. It's developing a rhythm for strategies like this only happens from attempting a lot. And again, combat only starts here if I roll double once. Because, yeah, I have plus 22 minimum, up to plus 25 to my stealth. So, are we Gorilla? No, we're disguised as a dwarf for dwarven thrower damage. See, that's 16 extra damage there. That's just from being a dwarf. I pop in and out of turn-based mode because these darkness clouds have a 3-turn timer. And that means before 18 seconds have elapsed, I need to make a new darkness cloud touching the old one. Now, if I'm in turn-based mode, I can only throw 2 times in 6 seconds. However, if I exit turn-based mode, I can take more actions than that as long as I can queue them up fast enough. And then going back into turn-based mode gives me the precision to position well and get ready for the next cycle. I could do it entirely without turn-based mode, but there's more potential for error in doing so.
Maybe I should. No, this is good. Don't want to draw any attention. Good idea, I think.
All right.
All right, time to skulk about. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Just out of view. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
There we go, there's the double ones. Happened eventually, but that's fine. Because I still have this darkness as a buffer. And that's part of why we maintain the darkness.
First step is the hardest.
Be extremely stupid if you could bind specific throwing specific weapons. Yeah, I wish you could. That would make this, that's one of the advantages of going for a bow instead of throwing. You can just dwell outside of turn-based mode a little bit more safely.
Just how a few. Maybe I should. No, this is good.
Nice miss. Refresh darkness.
All right, time to skulk about.
Barrack had a theory on the Moonrise Tower's exploration spot. I think Minthara steals the exploration XP when she appears in the throne room chamber in Act 2, same way Will steals in the Grove. Apropos of absolutely nothing. That's possible. That's a good theory. Unfortunately, that does kind of... That makes it a toss-up on whether saving Minthara is more XP or not. Because her quest is like 145. But the exploration would be more than that at any reasonable level. Minthara had a good run. That needs to be tested, because if that's the case, then killing Minthara is back to being more XP.
That should work. All right then. This calls for careful footwork. All right.
Orphan Thrower's insane. Look at that. Like, terrible roll on my main damage, but then just an okay roll on my bonus damage. And Arabella first time. Yeah, Arabella, Mole, Aelin, their stonks are just... Isabel, their stonks are not doing great. And Minthara might be joining the club soon. Glomp the Looter. Yeah. Glomp the Looter is a pretty impactful vendor, because he drops his gold on death and he sells a bunch of different kinds of things.
Here goes nothing.
Oh, baby.
And away I
We love Dwarven Thrower in this house.
There's a friendly looking shadow. Should get started. Out of sight, out of mind.
Think you lose the questioners? Minthara's dead, though. No, they're still there. There are NPCs that are just doing nothing if Minthara isn't in the act.
No hesitation.
And, like, at any level where you're reasonably hitting Moonrise, the exploration is worth more XP than Minthara's quest.
Hope this ends well.
If this theory ends up working out. I'm kind of hoping it doesn't, because I love Minthara. And, you know what we're gonna do to get out here?
Anything you want to say? Hey!
Insanely hard fight, for sure. Thank you, Dolly. Alright, another legendary action down. Last time they did something that cast confusion, our confused characters killed them pretty effectively. We both failed save. Yeah, confusion's just terrible. Feel like I need to do more Moonrise Science. Yeah, trade. Because... yeah. Oh, man. If that works out, then not only is that more XP, that's an easier route, because some builds struggle to knock out Minthara safely. Or consistently. Still want to investigate Zealot Christ more? Yeah, yeah. Who else is left? Orin? I'm still not super confident on Orin, if we're being honest. Also, I want to check to see if... okay, Worm's Rock fast travel's still there, so Gortash isn't hostile. It's specifically Iron Throne, or maybe blowing up the Foundry. But I didn't blow it up. Like 2 Elven Elegance Elixirs? Yes. This could be fun to just use. So let's do that. Okay. I think time to figure out Cadenos. Yeah, I think it's time to figure that out. Look. Do I want the Steelwasher helmet? I think I do, actually. Need to very briefly go back in.
This calls for careful footwork. Light on my feet.
I get 500 XP now. Where is this helmet? Can you remember what part of the room that thing is? Oh, there's. I guess this would have been another case for getting medium armor proficiency. Blind immunity in the helmet slot. Helldusk Helm does not properly give blind immunity. You can't get the blinded condition, but you are still unable to send projectiles through darkness. think the only way to use Confusion would be as an Arcane Trickster with Cunning Hide and hope it works as an AoE Crown of Madness. Sounds fun. Enemies basically roll with advantage against Confusion. Yeah. What about Chris? It's a Zealot that... So the one that has the Tadpole in the Oubliette in Moonrise. You can kill them before they make it down there. If you're precise with your routing. That's all it is. Trade is looking into ways to kill them consistently that don't require specific class tech that are not risky.
Don't waste a step.
Any complaint, and will after you turn your animals over to the... What good is that gonna do us?
Sometimes she stood at the top of the oubliette where the hole is, never figured out why. She's natively out at the docks and then makes her way there. You went to the chasm, telekinesis back. Telekinesis access at that point is going to be scrolls or class. And that's not quite class agnostic, but it's an option. See any reason why it'd be risky to kill her on the docks? Because Moonrise Paladins can do a lot of damage.
Should mind my step.
They do a lot of damage and they have high AC and good saving throws. Thought it was a routing timing weirdness. Well, she goes to the oubliette if you go into Moonrise, is my understanding. So you would need to delay going into Moonrise at all, which is delaying a lot of impactful gear, a lot of XP, a lot of tadpoles. So I need to test this 2 ways. Three. And we could Blood Money Raphael, I just don't really want to.
I'm...
For the first time since the...
I gave you back your privacy, which... But you have the key. The Orphic Hammer. I swear to you, isn't it just? And it's even more... I want the... Then you will die. If...
Something was blocking Raph. And what did he want with you? And what did he offer you in return for bringing? I am glad you anything, so I ask you again.
You feel the touch of the Emperor's mind.
That
you feel it.
But no.
Guys one-shot me in 40 HP nonchalantly forgore their bonuses. Like, they'll hit you with Thunderous Smite, and then they'll reaction Divine Smite on that. They have Great Weapon fighting style, so they will reroll for more favorable results. So even on a non-crit, they can hit you for, like... $40 damage. Yeah, 40 damage pretty comfortably.
Forget your work. These 4 walls are our world.
Tell me you took the devil's deal. Tell me you will free Gith's heir. I did not
And yet it seems I find a way to... I will to get he is tick. I will wait in the underground.
You are wasting.
Okay. So, we've now sent Voss to the sewers. They have some random adept out of combat nearby to casually grant them +10 a hit. Yeah. Oh, and on top of the raw damage that I mentioned from those paladins, they do have extra attack. They have abjure enemies, so they can lock down your movement, and they a Thunder Smite can also knock you back and prone. And that damage is divided among 3 damage types. So you could Amulet of the Unworthy to get slashing resistance. Cool, what about the thunder damage? Okay, maybe you have a silence bubble, so you're immune to that. As long as you keep your concentration, fine. But what about the radiant damage? So, to make them safe, you need a lot. Oh, hey Gandrel. Him being here always makes me nervous. Yeah, I forgot I didn't kill him. Alright, now where exactly is Voss hanging out down here? Or is Kudenos hanging out? I should ask. I know he's somewhere down here. Just, I haven't seen him down here since, like, my 2nd playthrough. Y'all know if you can get the Shadow Blade from the ring as a normal equipable weapon? Ask him, go back? Okay. Yeah, you can. There's an exploit involving using hirelings that allow you to get a permanent version. Same with Flame Blade. See this way?
I keep forgetting. What are we supposed to be doing?
Yeah. Cool. Thank you.
But we are troublemakers.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Might need a long rest. It's there? Okay. I'll take this back then. I haven't long rested at all in Act 3, so that'll move a few things forward. I don't actually need to roll insight on Lae'zel, because she's not pro Blacketh right now, so I don't need that ring. Alright, time to long rest. First long rest of the act. Hey, Brad, how are you? Love the routing, gotta run for the day. Have a good one, Third Monkey. Thanks for being here. (80-20) paradox of the game. Enemy having 20% is too much, you having 80% is too low. Yes, Mazora, testes.
Your contract will choose.
You do it.
Not.
Okay. Will is locked in the contract, but now when we do Iron Throne, Mizora will show up to cast Haste and Freedom of Movement on Duke Ravengard.
Very well.
Making that easier.
I'm free from him. But you saved me back there. This is...
Who wants to talk to me? Well.
But my father will. We should hurry to this mystery. This prison's in the lower city. Let's move.
How did you... your company?
I just want to dream of sleep, man. It bugs me he can't let Will choose, so I'd imagine he'd just always opt to save his father. He would. Will not having agency in his story is unfortunate. Especially because they directly gave Shadowheart agency. Like, you can try to sway her one direction or another. But you can also ensure that things happen in a way where she will make the choice herself. And what choice she makes is reflected by your relationship with her and what you have done with her in the party. They could have done that with Will, but they didn't. A little bit of favoritism. So, what am I missing here? Should I maybe region travel away and back again, or... do I need to actually get the hammer before he's here? Shows up without the hammer. Okay. Waking up at some point today would be beneficial. Probably. How you doing, Woodsy? Clodsire over Quagsire. That's correct. I never got a Clodsire emote. I should get that commission.
Anyway, take your pick.
Dareth does at least have some good stuff today. So we take those. Never seen him here in all my runs past my first full party one. This plays part of my route to Undercity Ruins. Like, I remember he should be there, but he never is. So, Kaylee got him to spawn. I'm pretty sure. Usually don't have Lae'zel alive, I guess. Yeah, Lae'zel's quest being active is part of it. Because you need Voss to be there.
Have to keep going.
And then you need the Githyanki Warrior quest to be online. Need more disguise kits.
Something's on my mind.
Your tum-tum. Yes! I has lots of stuff. Just
Oh yeah, all the construct slaying arrows I bought were for Steel Watchers, and I never used fucking any of them, because I forgot I had them. That's classic Quag behavior. Random question. Attacking someone failing the stealth check starting combat, still hiding a known thing? Yes. It's separate stealth checks for things like that. Like, the stealth check you're failing is not to remain hiding, it's to not enter combat. The same thing can happen with greater invisibility, where you can succeed the stealth check to keep your greater invis, but fail the one to not start combat. Wish I could auto-fail that check? Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I like heavy armor so much, is because it just takes care of giving you disadvantage on that without hurting any other stat. And sometimes I do want to just fail stealth checks. Surprise round consistency and all that.
Let's be on my way.
So I guess maybe I come back here after House of Hope. After I have the hammer, because... yeah.
Or decapitated.
This for now. There's a bunch of arrows of many targets here, waiting to be grabbed. That person saw me. Somehow. Here I have water prepared in the druid side and a cleric druid multiclass grayed out prepared in the druid. I was experiencing that too last time I was multiclass into those. Maybe order of spec matters. Possibly. But I suppose if you can't get it working that way, you buy the staff from Aaron. You get one use of create water, I think, for short rest. But obviously that's not the answer to your question. I'm sorry.
Light on my feet. What sort of curio shop has authentic infernal objects?
I welcome thee. Well, well. It's been a while since I've had such discerning custom. Here, you may browse my more
You need more flight
curated
potions.
selection.
I forgot that I'm almost out of those. So used to not needing to worry about flight in this act, you know? Spell save DC Quag could be useful. Do depths Nola and Mola exist normally? Yes. They are always in the throne room. Nola's on the upper level, Mola's on the bottom level. Killing the torturers before saving Minthara has them torture her instead. Yeah, yeah.
No.
I'm trying to do a solo honor for a while, can't get out of Act 1. What broad strokes do you recommend for first timers? Like I've done full party honor 4 or 5 times decent game, but I don't know. So I would say prioritize your movement speed, your initiative, and your critical hit immunity. Those are 3 things I see people get complacent about in party gameplay. Those 3 things are most important. Initiative, movement speed, and then if you are playing in a way where enemies ever get to take attack rolls against you, critical hit immunity. I would rather have 2 AC and crit immunity than 99 AC without it. Because crit immunity stops them from being able to double their die on you. Even if they are still hitting you every time, that is more manageable in terms of incoming damage than dodging almost every hit, but then getting hit for double.
I break people.
Such a task would be tantamount to suicide. Do not even entertain it.
I'll be scattered across the hells like Mal.
Okay, guess I gotta get in myself. I had a Kaga last night from basically crits alone. That makes sense. Normally rush Grim then. I usually go for Grim at level 4 or 5. 5 is more optimal for XP. Entering Grimforge for the first time at level 5 is more XP optimal. But level 4 works fine too. Still a power and take 12 or 14 con to crit immunity. I often take higher con. On this run I have 8 because, you know, I have 1 HP anyway.
On my way.
The classes where I'm most likely to skip con are classes that already have large HP through other means. For example, Barbarian has massive hit die. Even a low con Barbarian has more HP than a high con Wizard, for example. Clerics and druids and paladins have access to spells that increase their HP, so con is less important on them as well.
Another step forward.
There are rare spirit guardians out from another player's dream? Sure. Oh, is this the loop? Yeah. So this can happen with a bunch of different things. But this is an annoying thing that can occur. What a way to go. What a way to go. Yeah, that's rough, buddy. If I'm raiding the Grove, can I send Minthara to raid the Grove, kill the rest of the camp? Does that mess that up? You can do that. That is rough. Yeah, that's... Yeah. That can happen with Moonbeam as well, I believe. Other things that function in that way that'll consistently kill the Involicers. Less likely to be standing nearby with Moonbeam? Sure. Definitely less likely.
Offer, but there is no reason to provoke him by invading his home.
I have everything I need right now. I think. Nolan Muller's still broken in the torture room. Minthara agrees these issues already freed. They just follow Minthara around to start a fight against the Adept outside. Nolan Muller join combat as neutrals. Spawn in Guardian of Faith horde that might be hostile to the Absolute. Oh, that needs more exploration. That's funny. If you could use Nola and Mola to help you clear out Moonrise like that, that'd be fun.
As the figure flickers.
Now whisper your questions, little wretch. But really quiet and very clever.
This first roll doesn't matter.
Remember, but I like you. Can you see a pig? But
the rat.
Coming to the House of Hope very early in Act 3 is another way to get easy XP if you're underleveled. No combats, no checks. Hey Candy May, how are you? Do they care if I lockpick this? But thank you, glad to hear. Underleveled? You know some people get into Act 3 at level 9 and trade. I did on my first playthrough. Nice outfit. Trying to figure out why in my game Minthara is not babysitting Daniel and Halsin's homeless. If you have both Halsin and Minthara, Halsin loses his spot in camp.
perfect.
Or Halsin? Nah, fuck him.
Hello again.
He sucks. It's funny.
Oh no. They hear me. Speak quickly, speak softly. You know how this goes.
You hope vanish.
Most irregular. The schedule is all but clear. And yet
Series of very bad rolls there. I just needed to succeed either 2 charisma checks on Hope or an insight check here to open up a deception, but we had the last line of defense of detect thoughts with Warp Headband.
No visitors expected, other than Carilla Hearthflame and Virilia's Receptor, Zariel's High Inquisitor.
Dara kicks him out. Daniel thinks Dara's pretty cool. I'm gonna change that. What? Halsin getting his tent location back.
I would. As always, the archive is yours to peruse. As it the resident.
Jake, can you stop trying to jump on my desk, please? And homeless bum. No, we used the term unhoused. We don't want any negative connotations people place on Halsin to be associated with people who just have a rough deal in life. Halsin sucks. He deserves struggle.
Invitation.
Like the only perception check in the game I actually care about at this point, by the way. Just this. I should put on Warp Headband. I hated Halsin so much just because he's kind of plain. Well, he's a horrible leader. He has no sense of responsibility for the growth that he somehow still makes 50% of his personality. He doesn't handle people having boundaries very well. He's very pushy and invasive. When you have even the slightest good approval with him, he's convinced you're in love with him and want to fuck him. Won't really respect if you're already in a relationship, especially if it's an exclusive one. He'll still try to mosey in on there. He's at best, or sorry, at worst, depending on your perspective, neutral on child murder. His storyline is uninteresting. He's very disconnected from everything in the game, especially post early access rewrites. He has less agency in his own storyline than even Will does. He offers no value to the game beyond people who think it's funny to fuck a bear.
That's a friendly looking shadow. An infernal gem seething in its cage, protecting the secrets of its master. Infernal gem seething in its cage.
The multiplayer run with my past roommate who's literally in love with him. Yeah. People who think it's funny to fuck a bear. If you are not sexually attracted to Halsin, he has no redeeming qualities.
Infernal gem seething in its cage.
Also uses owlbear form to open doors, can't be bothered with lockpick, thank you. So a feature that's not exclusive to him. It's because everything Halsin wishes he was, a funny buff guy that everybody likes. True.
I thought you'd got lost and died.
So for Harlep here, make a save, and I want to try going through the actual dialogue.
Why are you here, little thief? Raphael? Why don't we off with your good? You'll be
I can take her form if you choose. A simple swap pales in then the on the bed.
Any thought of resistance or control is fading. You will obey.
Oh, I'm heavily encumbered now.
Body and mind to them.
Let's see what happens with this.
Every kid is the moment as she can sum this.
Devote yourself to pleasure eternal. Stay here
Body, but
with
not
me.
my mind.
Give yourself to me but you must vow it.
As she the last cast.
And whisper it to me. Rough up this. All the thank.
Okay, all my shit's unequipped. Do you not get the full Helldust gloves this way? If I don't, then I'm reloading because I do want those gloves. They're very, very, very good. What did I just succeed perception on? So does the trap turn off this way? I need a source of fire resistance. There's rain cloak. Oh yeah, there's just no trap this way. Maybe that's how I get around that. But that's no Helldust gloves? That's really a shame. Can I steal the Helldust gloves off Harlep first? The story implication of that series of choices, given the emerald body. Oh, now Harlep can just access the ability to shapeshift into you whenever they're fucking people. And you'll feel it when it's happening. It creates a good Astarion character moment where he is the only companion who doesn't view that as funny. Like, he views it as a serious violation. And both Ascended and Spawn Astarion view it that way. Everyone else just either laughs at you or thinks it's gross when you start creaming your pants randomly out in public. But Astarion gets it.
Something over there.
Time to skulk about. Just out of view.
Does not have the Helldust gloves. So if I want Helldust gloves, I have to kill Harlep. Now, why do I want these gloves so much? They are +1 to all attack rolls while equipped, +1 to spell save DC while equipped. They are a 2 damage upgrade over the flawed Helldust gloves while still having the bleed. And they give me access to Ray of Fire, which is effectively Scorching Ray as a cantrip. Harlep doesn't have Devil Sight, so I can do darkness stuff here. Stop it. surprised. So I do have Edge of Darkness.
Softer than a whisper.
Impious! Here!
Well, that's an interesting. Ran into the darkness and caused an attitude drop. And I defeated the stealth check. Weird. Twice trivial with high AC, literally no ingredients to it. Just armor, agility, other AC items you damage source of your liking. Yeah, that's true. It's not hard to AC tank here. Are you healed? Well, I guess I'll take out the imps.
Here goes nothing.
Damage.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
I should actually see how high I can get my AC here. The thrower's on the ground there.
Another day, another fight.
Just out of view. There's a friendly looking shadow.
Should switch to ballast armor here, honestly. I don't even have an elixir on right now, do I? Let's change that. Double Shadow Strike, just kill him outright. Yeah, I should Shadow Strike. That's a good idea. Yeah, can you not, man? Hey, Narclos. Well, yeah, I'm doing well. Hope you are too. That's crit. We're in the Buttora room, I'll just do another Shadow Strike. Tiny but big. I've spent a lot of times fighting things heavily encumbered in this run. There we go, Helldust Gloves. Love it.
Very well.
Okay, so this trap is here. If you fail the perception check to see it, which I did by rolling a 5 with advantage, there's no way of avoiding it. I have Zarel's shield on me, or did I send that away? I did. So what is this? That's on my temp HP, still within parameters. I need the Helldusk armor for this, which I have. Just didn't let's try things. Need to figure out how to mitigate this trap, because currently, if I can't find a way to mitigate that, then I have to roll good to see the trap and then disarm it. Or I have to give up the Helldust Gloves to remain checkless. Now, taking damage on the temp HP is allowed in this run. It's within the rules. I just don't want to do it. Now, there's no way this should work. Absolutely no way. We're gonna see if it does anyway. Put away Bone Spike Garb as well.
That's curious.
So it deflected it, but into the wall where it still hit me. I didn't think it was going to work at all. Made a crucial mistake, forgot about how annoying some of the enemies in MB1 are, and sanity just made them worse. Don't let them do stuff. Shoot from distance. Worth trying, worth trying. Glove spawn on him while you're in combat with him to steal. You can't steal from people while you're in combat with them. Or are you saying to start the fight, end it, steal, then do the dialogue? Maybe. The no-go unranged. Yeah, the armatures and the wall-crawling, leaping ones being the main culprits. Yeah, don't let them do anything. Unlike in Mass Effect 2 and 3, there are no restrictions to who you can ragdoll with biotics. You can permanently ragdoll and stunlock everything. Literally everything. If it's not a turret anchored to the ground, you have free reign. Don't let them do anything. We shadow step away from it. The timing's super tight. Does that projectile move in turn base? Maybe I enter turn base after it starts falling, but it's very fast. Eating soup, blasting Lady Gaga, watch Mr. Quag give me craft conditions. Must be Monday evening. Hey, Sora. That sounds delightful. What kind of soup do you have? Throw and singularity all equally good. One particular to focus on first. Are forks, spoons, and knives equally good, or is there one in particular to focus on first? Pumpkin cream soup. Ooh.
That might be worth a look.
So, I deflected it up and it still hit me. It's 4d6. Is this a spell? No. Okay, I need to exit the House of Hope so I can come back with the Helldusk armor. And Zarel's shield. If it's a spell, then Zarel's shield will be one more DR against it.
Anything you want to say? Hey!
Wasn't looking that instance. Was I turn based before pressing it? I was.
These boots have seen everything.
Who did I even give each of these things to? My storage, maybe? Where is it? No, Will has it. Okay. Thank you, Will. I suppose I need that. Great Tower probably can't block it. Darkness as well. Yeah, it is a projectile, so there's a chance that darkness does with the right angle. Because if Viconia's shield reflects it, it's a projectile. Even though it's not an attack roll projectile, it still is one. So darkness might work. Gotta test more. We're just grabbing stuff for that testing. Repulse for smoke powder bomb or no luck, I take it. Kaylee probably tried those. Well, are you thinking what, to hit the button from range, say? From out of the AoE? Like, currently the way to avoid the trap happening at all without having to worry about rolling for it is to abandon the Helldust Gloves. But I'm focusing on throwing, and throw builds are where the Helldust Gloves really, really shine. So we can try Darkness. But I do also like the prospect of this damage mitigation strap. The thing with this, though, is, there's always the possibility of, rolling real bad. But don't want to be heavily encumbered. Euro. Okay, so Rel Shield does not work. Dusk does. Run it back. Click command to press the button from a distance, choose jump on the bar. Refreshing the bar by drag required jump immediately as buttons click might still be too slow. That's very slow. Well, it's not very slow. There's a chance that's fast enough, but that's so mechanically precise that I don't want to gamble a run on that, right? Especially if I'm trying not to do temp HP stuff. Like, I don't want to route my no-hit run around a near frame perfect jump. Not be shapeshifted for Zarel Shield. It does check your branded tag. Okay, I'll try that again then. Is that the way you test Darkness yet? No. Full Rush does not press it. No. It's highlighted yellow. Cool. Darkness did not. stop it. And Zorel's shield still didn't apply. Draws but silence. Worth trying. Yeah. Let me BRB real quick. Okay, I'm back. If I was a rogue, Uncanny Dodge would solve this. Evasion, Uncanny Dodge, Fire Resistance, Helldusk Armor, more than enough mitigation. Nope. I'll try a well-timed Shadow Step. I'll try it. Shield of Thralls will do nothing here. So the entire thing is, well, so that's a tadpole power. I'm not allowed to use tadpoles in this run. I already have temp HP. I have 20 temp HP. Shield of Thralls is 10 HP. Temp HP. And the thing I'm trying to do is prevent successfully taking the damage, even on my temp HP. Nowhere near fast enough. The animation is too long. Just playing attack and the button and melee for science throughout all damage type strats. Well, a ranged attack didn't work. I don't see why a melee one would, but I'll do it. Throughout the tadpoles. Even if it worked, Kadime, it wouldn't be any different than the temp HP I already have. It would be half as effective as the temp HP I already have. The point is to not take a damage number. Animations are not fast enough. There might be an angle I can get Viconia's reflect to actually meaningfully send it away from me. But the problem is I can't reflect the explosion, I can only reflect the fireball that causes the explosion. Which means I would be standing in a precise spot. Nope. Magna Picture does nothing. Nope. Let's see how I do here. Heavily encumbered, so I'm rolling neutrally on the saving throw. Well, actually, I don't think I can save. So it's, I think this is the same thing as answers. So what's the max roll here? 24 divided by 2, knocking it to 12, dividing by 2 again, knocking it to 6, Eldusk TR, knocking it to 3. That's not enough. That still leaves 2 damage rolls that can do damage. Based on your hitless run, depends on a button. Well, it doesn't. So I could skip having to deal with this trap at all by just talking to Harlep. There's no checks there as long as I pick the right dialogue options. That just gives me the key, turns off the trap. The downside is I do not get the Helldust gloves, and I really like the Helldust gloves. They are less important. Like this slot, I have a lot of flexibility, but I really like the Helldust gloves. Shield. Globe scroll, maybe? Spitballing random ideas. I'm not allowed to use scrolls. No, that's okay. A lot of restrictions. Yeah, 17 still hurts. Is that why you bothered me? You wanted me to know that you were making the smelliest shit in existence? Holy fuck, cat. No, you get away from me. You smell. I go to work. I have a question for Quag and others. Watching someone who does these solo runs like you. Others said candles are important. Why? Okay, what does a candle do? List me off things that a candle does. Just like in real life. It's lit. I hate you, but yes. I'm gonna press it in dolly form. Wax on body. I knew someone was gonna say that. Candle, light, fire. Thank you, Candy May. So, if you need a source of a fire to dip your weapon in, or to ignite a flammable surface, you could just put a candle down. If you need a source of light, for some reason, you can put a candle down. If you need an object to destroy for an arcane acuity stack, or a force conduit stack from the skin burster, you could put a candle down and destroy it. Utility item. Same reason I carry a shit ton of rotten food. Same reason I carry a bunch of water. Utility items. Using Mage Hand from Jin's ring to activate the button just got here. Welcome in. I'm not allowed to use summons. Resetting, because while you're not directly taking damage, still succeed in the roll to hit, not the damage roll, the risk and the true run. No, it's because I personally do not want to tank a hit on my temp HP in this run. That's allowed under the rules, but I don't want to do it. I have temp HP. There's no way this can end my run. Gets rid of entangled surfaces, yes. Alright, we'll try dolly form.
Anything you want to say? Hey!
That was weird.
You look like you want... Hey!
Apparently I can't see in here. Bye, Brett. Have a good one. Have a good day at work. Hate that fire does that. Entangle surfaces strolling around my woodland being in her wood woad. Need that tangle to heal my woad. Okay, so stop using it on fire. Like, check for fire. Also, the woad can just drink potions. Allowed under the rules, personal preference to complete the run without letting anything even land a hit at all, even if said hit wouldn't do any damage. No. I'll repeat what I said again. And what I mean by what I'm saying is what I'm saying. I don't want to take a hit on my temp HP. I don't want the number of my temp HP to go down. That is a different thing from that hit not doing any damage. I don't want to take a hit on my temp HP. Unrelated in a shitpost, but Ritual Dagger, Unstable Blood, Heat. That's fun. Or ask what Unstable Blood and Heat do. Unstable Blood is any blood surfaces generated from you are now combustible. So if I were to stand here and start bleeding next to this candelabrum, and that blood surface touches this, it turns into fire. Heat is whenever you can use heat convergence to add extra damage to stuff you do that's fire. So there's some cool build synergies there. There's no way this is fast enough. Preserve the resource that is temp HP. Not about preserving the resource, it's... I don't want a damage number above 0 to happen. Put it that way. Is that simpler? So, like, 0 is fine, but I only have a chance for this to be 0. That's why I don't want to bank on it. Draconia's shield won't reflect the fire, will it? Welcome in, Batchet. I already did that. It reflects the fireball, but the fireball then hits the terrain and I still have to roll. Now there's an angle where I may be able to make that happen, but I need to test angles. Get smaller.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Hey. Temp HP resource is not something that's doing by choice necessarily, just happens to have it right now, same with Bloodlust. Yeah, I have this temp HP because I read the codex and then removed that curse. So now every day I get 20 temp HP at the start of the day. And if you create so explodes under me. Crates are vulnerable to fire damage. They could just get destroyed and then I take fall damage. So I would need Featherfall. But maybe crate pile with Featherfall. But the thing is, I can't hit the button if I'm standing on the crate pile. I'm too far away. Because I can't even hit the button when I'm standing here. I don't think I could hit it from above either. Now maybe putting a structure of things above so the explosion, when it's first coming down, hits the objects rather than me. That could work. Air activate buttons? No, already tried it.
Make it stop.
Some light redecorating, just a little bit.
Better be cautious. Don't want to draw any attention.
So that didn't work. It was an interesting moment to get a drink with the chest candles. Guess. Error of arcane interference, the button, so it couldn't cast. I already tried silence. Gardens of Faith aren't hostile to other cultists. Oh, sad. That's the radius of the trap spell. Make a better guess. Do I need to be taller? Maddening. The fact that chests are not aligned, not alignable. It is. I hate it.
Let's move.
Softer than a whisper.
An umbrella under my E. E. Even in his absence, Raph is cucking the player. I'll explain this in its totality, what we're trying to do. The trap on this safe is there if you do not persuade Harlep, and also if you do not succeed the perception check. I rolled a 5 with advantage, so this is a good case for me testing this. I did not perceive it, and I want to kill Harlep, so I get the Helldust gloves. You cannot steal them from Harlep, and there is no way of getting them without killing Harlep. So, I need to figure out a way to cause this trap to not hit me, because even with the damage mitigation of the Helldusk armor and evasion, there are a few damage rolls where it can still hit me. Now, temp HP taking damage is allowed on this run, technically, but I don't view it as in the spirit of the run, so I don't want to plan around that. So I'm looking for ways to open the safe without taking damage from the trap. Is that clear?
On my way.
There's more chests I can use. Just gotta go get them. Persuade Harlep and press attack and final phrase. I don't... It's possible, but I am skeptical.
Don't mind if I do.
And welcome back, Kara. Using the chests in the house here. There's one more on the other side that I should grab. Because I like this better than bringing a super big pile from camp, but I may change my tune on that. We'll see.
I heard a step upon
Like this better than bringing wooden ones, same reason as before. Right. Where's the other one? Oh, right here. Still too high. Yeah, that's how objects work. Sure. physics. I can't seem to get more height than this.
I don't need any attention right now. Out of sight, out of mind.
One's still on the side there. I'm super curious what happens if you use improvised weapon. Actually, that's funny. If you could just improvise melee an entire stack, then would the stuff on the top fall down as the others are destroyed? Oh.
You've made a grave mistake.
Nope, it just does that. Okay, well. Hi. Projectile coming out of the top of the portrait or above it? I'm not entirely sure. We speak with Dead with Harlep. Get the info we need. That's an idea. Only fair had some glue so we could finally make the improvised weapon of the chest flail, right?
What path lies before me?
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Hidden behind his vanity. Below, never on top. Never.
The corpse remains silent.
Raphael loves.
The spell.
I already failed the perception check on the trap, though. That's the thing. And maybe order of events. If I do that before rolling, I don't have to. But you still fail a DC 0 on rolling a 1, so... Stand on this.
All's well that
I know I'm spending a lot of time on this, but this is the kind of thing that a routing run is for. So it's coming, like, out of the portrait. Vulcan. It's my favorite type of content. I'm very glad. I like figuring out how things work too. Crates might still be the answer. I just don't really want to go about it that way. May have to cave. Yeah, it needs to roll a 16 or less to not damage me at all. Meaning there's 8 rolls that damage me. I don't like that. Really wish the wiki had a page for DR sources. Yeah. Purpose of the chest to try to block the spell from the point it gets emitted? Yes. That's exactly right. And sitting help. Oh. Let's see.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
So I did successfully start sitting and then destroyed my fucking stool. Does have a page? Thank you, Master of Spiffness. The only source of fire DR I can think of is Mull's endgame buff. DRS stuff. Not what I'm looking for. Hey, where's the category sources of damage reduction page? Scales buff we can't get to Act 3 too, right. Thank you. Hard to get to this page. Appreciated. So, Cloak of Elemental Absorption, but that prompts a reaction. Prompts a reaction. Maybe I try anyway. If I set it to not ask.
Out of sight, out of mind.
The Thunder Flail, it's physical. This is fire. No Zorel shield, no Fetcher's favor. True. am hiding. I think the moon basking armor triggers from Dolly. It would be less DR than Helldusk anyway. But I don't think so, because it's wild shape, and that's not a wild shape. But it's possible it might. But I've Helldusk, and that's 3. So 3 in chest slot. If this was a spell, then Zarel's shield would be great. Another idea I had is creating something that'll function as a floor above me, allowing me to cast a darkness cloud up there. But that's going to require things that are not in this room. How's the button problem go? It's going, Kaylee. So, if I just do the dialogue with Harlep, the trap isn't there. So that's fine. But the problem is I really like the Helldusk gloves. So I'm exploring ways of blocking the button, blocking the activation of the trap, rather. Not really having much success. It's looking like the play is to just, instead of killing Harlep, talk. And that means no Helldusk gloves. But, is what it is. Also, Cadenos didn't show up. Maybe he will after I have the hammer, but like Voss said, yeah, I'll be waiting in the underground, and wasn't there.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Well, after the raft fight? Is that when he did for you? Voss is waiting there? Okay, so Voss isn't there until after the raft fight. Gotcha. That position looked better, actually. Question concerning XP, you're only be missing about 3,700 to 4,000 XP before Merkle. How much leeway do you have around to reach level 11 for Merkle? Yeah, enter the colony. Depending on what you have done in the game, the colony is from 5 to 6k. So if you enter the colony with that much remaining, you can do it. So they're supposed to be there before Raft 2. Dialogue for it and all. Okay, we'll find out.
Just out of view. Better be cautious.
The dev direction by bad Dems teams meeting. It's okay, RBF Queen. Thank you for your assistance regardless. What if I reflect the projectile and then I use that additional time to shadow step? Okay. I'm giving up on this. We're gonna route around not having the Helldust Gloves.
What's hiding here?
Only reason I had Wisdom on my character to detect this trap. Yeah, you don't have to roll for it at all if you talk to Harlep, and there's no rolls in that dialogue either. Create web where the projectile hits. I think that'll just make a fire surface. Like, it's still exploding in an AoE, so I don't think that'll help. Is it a ranged attack? Thinking missile snaring probably wouldn't work. It's not an attack roll. It's a projectile, but it's a dex saving throw, not an attack roll.
A lost? Why you
Slate accidentally fails. Change anything about present fight? Yeah. There won't be Harpers there. So that's less XP. The fight should still happen, but there's less XP there.
Raphael?
Yeah, I'll try attacking on the last part.
No. Why don't it off with your...
So, I can take then the...
Any thought of resistance ever? It is the measures of this.
Devote to yourself. But you must vanish.
Alas.
And now, whisper it to me. Raphael the safe link. Although I'd love to what now. Shall we bid one another goodbye? Thank you. For you.
No attack option.
I will misuse you well.
Where's my modesty option, by the way? That was nip. That was full nip. I want to try the other dialogue option there. I'll misuse you well, what a shit Harlep is. I mean, devil. There are no good devils.
Why are you here, little thief? Right off! Good.
So, I can take her form if you choose. Then the...
Any thought of resistance ever? It is the measures of this.
Devote to yourself. Give your...
Alas.
Whisper it to me. No. But you didn't come all this way to ask that, did you?
Don't take the mods from your ear, do I?
You wouldn't sell yourself
No.
so cheaply, I hope. A treasure like you deserves... Raphael the Second...
Yeah, still no gloves. But the reason we go through the dialogue is the trap turns off. So, no Helldust gloves, but that's fine. Maybe I use the strength gloves. Team. Conqueror gloves, plus 14. Field key if we're talking to Harlop, does that not matter? The trap, I think, would still be there. Because the trap is still there if you take the key off Harlop's corpse.
This will help us get what we need from the archive. I wonder if the gods are watching me.
If you get attack and dialogue, you'd have no gear on. Right, I would just die to failed initiative at that point. My initiative, if I had vigilance on, would be... plus 10. What's Harlop's initiative, actually? Oh, I can't see it now. It'd actually maybe be fine. Also, how's it going, So Black? How'd the rest of the Cyberpunk session go? Whether or not I trigger the alarm here doesn't matter. Plus 5? What's plus 5? Oh, that's Harlop's? Okay. Then yeah, that would work. But the attack option wasn't there, so... Open elixir on right now? I don't. Plus 10 should be fine for now.
I see the Orphic hammer has caught your eye. It really is.
It appears to be protected by an energy field of some kind. But the Orphic...
Just rang Raphael's dinner bell. This is delightful.
Fuck that guy.
Always room for more?
Going from 20 strength bracket to 23 strength bracket, plus 1 to my modifier, which is plus 2 damage, plus 2 to hit. Less impactful than Kushigo right now. Back to your comment like 10 minutes ago, they're no good devils, right? Sitting here thinking, what, I actually kind of like Raphael and Mazora, maybe it's because they're honest about being evil. It's weird to think about, and I have the same space in my brain. Negan from The Walking Dead 4's Redemption arc. Well, that's the alignment. They're lawful evil. They are evil, but it's very ordered. It's contracts, it's rules. Gortash is the same thing. They exist on their ability to make deals and make people want to do what they want.
Come to my prison, bring the hammer.
Also hot, except for Sneaky Gortash, yes.
Can't risk being in open view. Over here! That's a friendly-looking shadow. This calls for careful work.
Seems like the best way.
I do have to put one spike gloves on. It's fine.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
This calls for careful footwork.
Or you can just hide and doesn't move. Yeah. I'm working on that.
No hesitation. Should get started.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Oh, also, I think you'd find the way I killed Saravok today funny, Kaylee. I cast Dominate Person from the cloak from inside of a darkness cloud. Which got him on my side and then protected me from entering combat from the crime response from the rest of the tribunal. And then I ran outside with him. Or, I didn't even need to run outside. Say helped her find that. I dolly ported to the docks and pushed him in the water. No checks, because I had enough spell save DC that he couldn't succeed. And then pushing an ally is no checks as well.
Seems like the best way.
Was that today? Start of the stream, yeah. First hour.
Good idea. I think.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Here goes
So far today we've done Saravok, we've done Steelwatcher Titan. I didn't blow up the factory, so I can still do Iron Throne.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Maybe I should. No, this is good. First step is the hardest.
This calls for careful footwork.
All right. Moving in.
Like 20 minutes in, I think. Probably gonna take down such ridiculous men so early in the day. How does the Dollyport work? So you use the Filigreed Feywild Bell, and you tell Dolly we're in a circus puppeteered by madmen, something to that effect. And she'll be like, you're not supposed to know that. And then she'll polymorph you into an animal for one turn. While you are in that animal form, you can open up your map and you can fast travel, even from areas you're not supposed to be able to. So I had Dolly turn me into a boar, and then I fast traveled to the docks. Saravok was dominated by me, so he came with me, and then I just pushed him in the water. You can do it without dolly porting. It just requires you running out of the tribunal, then waypoint abducting him with improvised melee. Or actually, you wouldn't need to. You could just fast travel. You just get out of the tribunal within 9 turns to get him to the docks. But dolly porting just makes it way more efficient.
Alright, time to skulk about.
are all surprised. That's nice.
There's a friendly looking shadow.
You heal. Fuck you. Started a new combat. Okay.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Alright, the door is needed.
Hope this ends well. Breathe deep and move. All right. Can't risk being in open view.
Americans of Devil Sight. As far as I know, everything in the House of Hope, except for the boars, and Harlep does, but let's check them, American. Yeah. The meatballs might not have it, and the spectators don't, but the Americans do.
At the ready. Death won't take me yet.
Reverse rain cloak lets me walk around on these surfaces. Why I wanted it.
Just out of view.
Harlep doesn't? Correct. Harlep does not have Devil Sight. Very fucking weird, but that's, it's true. Now, you can't target through this door, but you can send explosions through this door.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Should mind my step.
Spectators, Harlep, boars, and spheres. Gotcha. Not quite strong enough. Shame. What about this? think maybe I'm too short. Flawless armor, darkness arrows from Invis. Yeah, works very well. Speed and killing campaigns finally took the time to get the flame sword, not easy, my paladin finally decided to try. Nice. Devil's more of a category that several creatures belong to, since there's fiends, campaigns, etc. Fiends are devils, demons, and then sub things. Devils and demons are different things. There's other stuff in the fiend category too, but like the Blood War is devils versus demons, for example. Devils are lawful evil, demons are chaotic evil. How did you not?
Need to find a way forward.
Back here.
Seems like the best way.
Taking less time to run Risen Road, grab a greatsword +1, dip and fire, a better weapon. Yeah, but I think it was for the principle of the thing. I think it was the principle of the thing.
One day, I'll catch a break. No hesitation. All right then. Softer than a whisper. And away I go. Maybe I should. No, this is good.
We're sure hard to find exit, people wandering around aimlessly, meatballs, we're in IKEA. The House of Hope is IKEA. I have to call the House of Hope IKEA now. You don't understand. Like, I am obsessed with that immediately.
Hope this ends well. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Why am I leaving the darkness? I have Shar Sphere. What am I doing? That's earlier in the run muscle memory. I don't need to do that anymore.
Should get started. All right, time to scope about. Good idea, I think. First step is the hardest. Out of sight, out of mind. Hope your soul is in good hands.
Oh, there's no deader there. Thought there was. Let's go knock off Gorilla. The female dwarf disguise is knock off Gorilla. The halfling is knock off Roa Moonglow.
Should get started.
A lot of damage. Oh yeah, I can switch. Not to that. This.
Don't waste a step.
If everyone else minds their business. Better be cautious. Don't want to draw any attention.
All right then.
This calls for careful footwork.
And away I go. Maybe I should. No, this is good.
Actually knock off Gorilla before the fight in the House of Hope? No.
If not over, then through.
She's immune to damage. I haven't tried attacking her when she's in the archive, but like I don't remember the parameters for her being there. But I know you can't damage her in Act 2. You can't damage her in Rivington. Maybe you can damage her in the Elf Song or in the House of Hope before the fight, but I doubt it.
Just across the hall, if you don't mind.
You open the door from the Ethel Underdark entrance. You walk through it. You just walk. You don't open it.
I don't need any attention right now.
Time to press ahead.
I guess.
Close completely. You walk through it. So, this is the door. This is the side you're on. This is the other side. Walk through it.
Almost there. I'm so excited I could scream.
Literally close. Yes, I understand. Walk through it. While it's still closed, walk through it. The masks no longer have downsides once Ethel is dead, so you could put on a mask to see that it's an illusion and walk through it. I mean, on the one... Yes. Walk through it. I prefer engaging this fight from the other side. Let's go do that.
Better not be cursed.
Very good damage. Found out it was close. Cool. Mask. No downsides after Ethel's dead. You said Ethel's dead, so I assumed you knew that. That's my bad.
Here goes nothing. That should work.
Hit her down. Darkness Arrow Strat would have changed everything. I just realized at the end you could shoot them invis. Did the hard way, I suppose. Yeah, Darkness Arrows from invis is real strong. You can still get into Ethel's lair without meeting her, just from the other side. Marina's not down there. Ethel's not down there. The masks are, though. So yeah, you can go kill the masks, or deal with them in whatever way you see fit before ever having met Ethel. From the other side? No, from the wilderness side. You just invis pass.
First step is the hardest. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Circle leads to underdark circles, vice versa. Yeah, I mean, like, you go through her fireplace. Just while she and Marina are talking, you just walk past them and go through the fireplace.
Good idea, I think.
Huge crit. 66 damage.
No hesitation.
Thrower is so good. This is Dwarven Thrower damage without Rhapsody.
Hope this ends well. Good idea, I think. Out of sight, out of mind.
I got here with the simple strats. So, like, with a lot of things in this game, the problems can be solved by doing very simple things. I find that the game is so complex that players are like, okay, this is a problem to solve, let's see what we can do, maybe I can do this, maybe I can do this. I think the thing to remember is pick something simple and see if that works, because usually it does.
And away I go. Maybe I should... This is good. Better be cautious.
Alright, I don't like you having this many stacks of Paranoid Dreams. So... Stacks kill me? Yeah. Simple way to deal with spectators, simply kill them before they get 5 Paranoid Dreams done. Yep. usually kill a Night Song solo run besides this one? I usually don't because it's more XP to save her. But the spear is absolutely worth it if you do want to kill her. It's one of the strongest individual items in the game. It's just, it's more XP to save Aelin. And that XP is coming at a point where it can be the difference between being level 11 and not in the act finale. Now, that's not super important, but it's sometimes fun to be level 11 fighting Merkel.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Note that you can still comfortably hit 11 pre-Merkel with the spear. It's just, you have to optimize a little more to do it. Alright, so with Hope, I'm not allowed to, like, benefit from anything she can do. Coin just powered me, I've never used it, just literally read it. Everything about it is good. Just read the whole card. Everything. This stuff down here too. Read it. But in short, it does a fuck ton of damage. It's a stat stick that increases your damage. It gives you blind immunity. It gives you advantage on saving throws. It gives you infinitely spammable darkness. And it's an easy to access proficiency for almost all characters to be able to use. So I do need the area to be a little less bright.
Let's see what this does.
There's no way I can get enough bonuses to get your gear on my side with anything other than a nat 20, so I'm not gonna try. Here must be pretty sharp. True. Yeah, this should be enough.
There are 3 things you need to know about Raphael.
Not that. What's this?
He probably knows 1,000 ways to kill us. This is going to hurt.
Another step forward.
So the plan here is I cast Invis from this ring on Hope. So that she never gets put into the combat, and I move her to safety, and then I try to flee far enough to break combat.
I will not.
Their skulls will make fine trophies.
If you have any last words, make it quick. It will only take a moment to finish you.
That's twice as long as Harlep said it takes to finish you.
You contemptuous creature!
Opal turn visible? She does not. Player will turn visible. Hope will not. HP with potions. I know that the greater invis spell works. I know the invis spell works. I don't remember potions. Such a good song. It is.
Hell,
59 meters.
Effect in the
Just one anyway. Takes me down to 39 meters because the game updates to like what it's supposed to be. Now Hope is maybe gonna try to make her way back to me. No, she's not? Okay. Good.
Better be cautious. Time to press ahead.
So, the Cambions can't be lured. Or, they can be lured, but I can't clip them. So I need to lure Raphael. Raphael and Yurgir, I want to throw them in the pit. Don't necessarily need to go about it that way. Let's see who I can get in a minor illusion here. 2 Cambions? Ooh, 4. Okay.
That should work.
Yeah, you can go back. This will take a while. So you consider that your new home? Let's need to lure you farther. Okay, just this one. Devil Sight? Actual campaigns don't have Devil Sight. Okay.
Another fight. Let's go.
The door is being the door.
I don't need any attention right now.
Let me. Where- Okay, cool. Now I destroyed the door.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Your gears and American's bonus to hit? Very high. I don't know off the top of my head. So the plan is to separate out every single Cambion like this and do this to them. Which will give me the window to Minor Illusion Raphael to a point where I can throw him off the edge.
Just out of view.
I don't know that many koalas. Is that a name change? I'm in Cecile Koala.
Softer than a whisper.
Change my name? I figured it might be. Hope you're well.
Light on my feet. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Yeah, these guys not having Devil Sight actually trivializes this quite a bit.
Alright. Time to skulk about.
Surprise round.
Here goes nothing. There's a friendly looking shadow.
Not streaming anymore, I wanted to change. I can understand wanting a change.
No hesitation. I don't need any attention right now. Hope this ends well. Never wanted the easy path. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
No. Shadow Monk so many neat tools. Yeah, it's great.
Here goes nothing.
Huge damage.
Should get started. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Good idea. I think. Hope this ends well. This calls for careful footwork. Maybe I should. This is good.
Cat on my lap. Oh, I didn't mean to. Cat, come on. Hey, Nemesis. Welcome back.
First step is the hardest. All right. Just out a few.
Get away with more damage.
No hesitation. And away I go. Just out a few.
Yeah, no, turns out Shadow Sub wasn't the thing responsible for that surprise. I'm not sure what was. Have I dealt with all the campaigns? Oh, there's still one. Raphael doesn't seem to want to fight on this. Your gear does, though. My cat isn't darkest. Enjoying the ambiance. Here's something I'm very curious about. Is there an angle that I can easily access to do this? Americans casual plus 10, melee plus 7 range. Sounds right. So maybe Arcane Acuity Thunderwave is how I knock your gear. So let's get the gear together for that. Where's Ring of Absolute Force? There it is. Look at the Weaver spell save DC. Plus 8, so I need plus 13. I have plus 15. Swap that. Maybe I should have gotten Hood of the Weave. Get Fistbreaker home. Can't unmasked, unhinged underwear my way out of Minecraft. I am not a Minecraft knower, Thora. Sorry, I don't have any tips for you. Using Connor to get Starler Remittance. Clarify, this is an enemy. Don't consider this a summon, because he's not helping me. He wants to fuck me up. I can't see my spell save DC in there because I'm not a caster class. Currently have plus 6, 7, 8 spell save DC from my gear. Let's get Acuity as well. Okay. So he has plus 9. So I need my DC to get up to a 30. Which I can do. 6 more acuity gets me there. I could also have, Woe instead of Spirit of Evening. I could route in having, Hood of the Weave here. Aldous Gloves would have been +1 as well, but... cards. This one's some mods on PS5. Game All Have Wings and Can Fly. Yeah, that's a one I've heard of. How you doing, Wookie?
Open up. Have to keep going.
Okay, more acuity. Good, thanks man, how are you? I'm doing well. Enjoying VG3ing. Very fun puzzle of a challenge run. Having a blast routing it out. I've learned so much during this run, it's kind of gonna permanently change how I play the game. Which is not something I'm... like, I don't know if I like that or not. Ooh, Hope when rejoined me. I don't like that. I think I need to get Hope stuck behind some furniture. I got kind of too close. Where she was.
Let's get going. With haste. Breathe quiet. Move with care. Never wanted the easy path. I'll take that.
Good time, let's go House of Hope. Hey, GG. Most of the enemies in Raphael's room are dead. Kind of luring them out and picking them off one at a time. For some reason, those campaigns don't have Devil Sight, so they are basically free.
Can't give up now. Moving in.
Everyone will be a breeze after this. Many of them will be. That's for sure. Thunder Palm Strikers. Another Thunderwave option. If I fail on this one, then I'll need Short Rest to use Ring of Absolute Force again.
I don't need any attention right now.
Imp Corpse is very much in my way. How am I missing these? It's so weird. Over here.
What path lies before me? That's a friendly looking shadow.
So we got Corilla and Raphael, and that's it. Does Raphael have alert? I don't think Raphael has alert. He doesn't. So here's my idea. You again? Alright, bye Raphael. I didn't forget about you, Corilla.
The devil was defeated in his own home. Now hope can prevail
Okay.
It
once more.
is absolutely
Easy.
preposterous that any of us are alive. Maybe we're not. Pinch yourself and check we're not dreaming the last of our lives as we die screaming.
Succeeded to move him? Yeah, that was strange, but smooth. Thank you. Thank you.
Then we're not just fine, we're spectacular. What a wonderful,
We even saved Corilla
jubilant,
and Hope.
glorious day. My beautiful sister is mostly intact. You could have broken her in half like a breadstick, but you didn't. I am sorry she fought you. I'm glad she survived.
And for the first time since you
And I
We get the gloves of soul catching. Very cool. Now, if I opt to punch things, they're nice for that. But the other thing I can do is when I trigger their effect by throwing or punching, I can then get +5 to saving throws for the rest of the turn. And there's places that might be okay. But I do think for now I still keep this. Let's go Shadeslayer Cloak. More initiative than I need currently. Anything I need in here, I can come back. Just stay crouching? Yes, forever.
Wormed your way into the devil's lair. I have already told you that the Githyanki Yankee prince only wants to see you dead. But it seems you still do not trust his domain. That we must not make the same mistake. We must. But it is time.
Okay, I'm low on darkness arrows. Let's stock back up. We still have Mystic Carrion, we have Orin, we have Gortash.
It's been a long day. I need to rest.
We have Answer. I didn't bother buffing much because I'm not stealing much from Damon right now. But, like, where's your arrows, bro?
I can do what I please.
Scat, hello. Okay, Damon decided to just not have arrows today. Hi. What are you doing? Did I get Norton's Thunder? I did, right? Oh yeah, let's check on the whole Cadenos thing now, I guess. Now that I have Hill Giant gloves. Go back to this. Switch from Vigilance to Colossus. I have 23 strength, and I'm enlarged. There he is.
We are troublemakers.
Shut up and keep your mucky little peepholes peeled.
What's the name of that river down there?
Wizard called it the sewer.
Alright, I'm gonna make a save.
Whatever it's called, it's impressive.
So, the rules of this run, everything with a legendary action has to go. Adenos has one. He still somehow weighs 6,000 kilos. So, I thought maybe I could throw him, but it doesn't seem like that's possible. Udanos cannot be moved by force. Like, this is one of those things, I actually have no idea how to do this. But what happens if I just do this? Wait, you still do your Draconic Fury in this form, and you just hit Voss? That's so funny, actually. Wait, I love that. Alright, we gotta figure out how to actually kill them. Never seen these two down in the sewers before. There's a weird flow chart of a logic to when they will be there. To the point where it's believed to be bugged, but no, it's just particular. Is this where I use dragon slaying arrows? This is gonna be fucked up.
But we are troublemakers. What's the name of that river down there?
Wizard called it the sewer.
Whatever it's called, it's carrot tastes great.
Don't want to draw any attention.
And her allies. Can they be trusted?
Question. It is not a matter of can. It is a matter of must.
Alright, time to skulk about. Softer than a whisper.
But we are troublemakers.
I'm out of dragon slaying arrows. Maybe I actually need to stock up on them on this. That's kind of crazy.
I don't need any attention right now.
So that requires me not double rolling once for a while. Now on Rogue you can ensure with reliable talent. What was quest update say? Oh, well, we'll do it again. I'm gonna try talking to Voss first to see if I can get the silver sword. I have no use for it, but you know, maybe it'd be fun to have.
Did you go for a swim earlier?
Also, I don't really like crawler mucus there. I think I would rather have purple worm toxin. on this slot. He's got a bunch of DR. Also haven't Drake-throated my weapon. If I had Bloodthirst, I'd have a way of applying Piercing Bolt into him. That would be nice. Hey, Toddy. Sorry, alerts apparently aren't working. Where did I put... Mark the shifter. Thank you. This point was measurable today's ruined. I'm very sorry.
Don't know how to swim.
You get luck if you're disguised? No. Legendary dragon getting sniped in the face repeatedly from 2 feet away must have been the wind. Checks out to me. The thing about this setup right now is I don't have initiative either. So what do I need for them? Dance is +0. Oh, boss only is +3. Never mind. Never fucking mind. Yeah, 7's enough. Because what's your dexterity? 16? Yeah, I win on the tie. Oh, +6 would be enough.
Should mind my step.
You've come. Have you retrieved the
Think again. I will not have
questions, Istik? Istik. When you break Prince Orpheus free, his psionic cry will alert us. I will fly to your side. Together, we will fell the Elder Brain and thwart the grand design.
Why they leave. So, yeah, no Silver Sword. The fact that Cadenos is still the weight of a dragon while in Dragonborn form is very annoying because that's not how disguise works in any other case. I was planning to just kind of push him into the sewer water. Just like in high school.
What are we supposed to be doing?
Wizard told us to watch for troublemakers.
We are troublemakers.
I'm doing Deep and Bliss, maybe Strange Condo would be the play here, actually.
Don't want to draw any attention.
if I did this? You got a crime response right now.
Whatever it's called, it's impressive. And it tastes great.
What do we have here?
Oh hey, you can get boss the silver sword this way. That's fun.
Don't know how to swim.
Ah, have you retrieved the Orphic ham? Ist once.
Think again.
Questions, Istik? You Istik.
Damn it.
We await your good word.
Damn it, I wasn't fast enough. Wait, this might be... Hang on. Be polymorph? No, he has a mutable form. Bit of attack and dialogue. Was that there? 'Cause if so...
I keep forgetting.
Check the clip to make sure. Okay, I gotta whittle him down again anyway, so you got time. It was? Cool. That's very big.
Whatever it's called, it's impressive. And it tastes
10 meters. Another step forward.
Made its choice.
Did I use Shadow or start this? Wait, if I just blind him, then... Oh, well, that's substantially easier. Not even rolling checks anymore.
Better be cautious.
You've come. We await your good word. Ah, have you retrieved the Orphic hammer? The
Think again.
questions, Istik? You seem to be lost in thought.
Cheat. Kara called it. Knew it? Yeah, yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Just blinding Cadenos, he doesn't seem to roll stealth checks at all, so I should just be able to kill him easily that way. Sorry, no, it's okay. It's something I should have thought of. But this is why we're testing. Does he just not do his out-of-combat heal here and doing something to stop it? He's just not doing it. I didn't prevent it in any way.
But we are trouble, mate.
This is the way to do it. I only had to roll a stealth check when I hit Voss with the darkness, so I just need to make sure I don't hit Voss with darkness. No stealth checks. Just this one. It's just connecting the darkness arrows, reset the dissipation. Yes, if you make a surface or cloud, and then you have another one of the same kind touch it, they all become the duration of the new one, if that one is higher. So that's how I'm maintaining darkness like this. You can do that with fog, you can do that with darkness, you can do that with fire surfaces. Hey Hollow, how are you? Getting low on darkness arrows now. Is there speak with dead dialogue for Cadenas?
The corpse had...
No. Okay. Alright, it's another legendary action off the board.
How much farther can I go?
What's the name of that river down there?
I need more Terrazol. Let's go buy more. Imagine Kled was still draw Ragzlin. This run would be that much funnier.
I'll give it a shot.
I think I should also be increasing my supply of smoke powder bombs. I don't know how many I'm gonna need for Dominated Red Dragon plus Brain, but it'll be a lot.
Thirsty yet?
I am kind of sandbagging and delaying dealing with Orin, because I don't want to throw her over the side. I'd prefer to have a more interesting solution. However, I can't think of anything. Because the way her reaction works, at least according to what Kaylee said, the thing I wanted to do won't work.
I need a quick word.
Best victuals and cures in the lower city.
But maybe I should still just throw some science time at it anyway. Too expensive. Triple silence opener and do stealth tic-tacs. Triple silence could work, actually. But the problem, Trade, is that Orin's retort apparently will, as of some sort of recent update, track you even if you're not, like, in combat with her. I know they did that with Gortash. He can do that. But I don't quite know the logic. So, all roads lead to science. Oh, I forgot to actually go to the Temple of Baal.
The penitent looks at you silently. There's the slightest...
Bought all those flash blinders for nothing. Another good no-hit strat for Steel Watchers is you can just flash blinder them every turn. Just keep stunning them. As long as you have the action economy to keep that up while dealing damage. They just can't ever do anything.
I don't need any attention right now.
But in his doom, he shall spawn a score of mortal.
Go Slayer, don't deal with that. Well, Slayer has its own retaliation too, though.
Chaos will be sown from their passage.
Seems like the best way.
Gonna nap and lurk. Thank you for the lurk, GG. Hope you get some excellent rest. So I need plus 12 for Orin here. Back to vigilance.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
I don't know where the spot is, but you can totally just teleport through this. I have the amulet, so I don't need to worry about it.
The Baal amulet. Will you?
Plus 11? Oh, I only need plus 11. Okay. Orin, oddly enough, isn't wearing her clothing. Well, Orin isn't wearing much, so that tracks. Valor aloof. She's wearing the studded leather plus 2. I guess that's why it's there in her inventory. I always wondered why that item was there. Huh. I suppose that kind of makes sense because the mutilated carapace didn't exist until patch 5 or 6. Yeah. Oh, she runs back now?
These boots.
I see.
Come now. So sleepy. It'll miss all the fun.
Okay, accidental, but that's fucking awesome. Yo. What? So, I threw Orin at a spot that said death. As soon as you do that, if the throw succeeds, it's locked in that the person dies. But this absolute legend walked in between, Mr. Presidented, got hit by Orin. She still died. How'd she die anyway? Because the spot was death. As soon as you succeed a throw at a spot that says death, even if they don't physically arrive there, they die. Didn't work out that way that time. It's fine. No double bloodthirst.
On my way.
Eat the cake and eat it too, apparently. Yep. Yep. We're gonna try to replicate that. But yeah, just get that far and we're good. Are they still hostile down there?
At this point, nobody can control the brain, and it knows it. We must seize the third stone before it breaks.
That was fucked up. I love it. That was so fucked up. They are still hostile. I guess we don't say Vienna like this, but let's do that again. Because if we can make that consistent, that removes the only downside of throwing Orin for this run. Having access to Mutilated Carapace is great, because if I manage my weight to the point where I don't need to have Mighty Cloth on anymore, then that's just 1 extra damage on everything I do. It's also advantage on Persuasion. I don't know of any Persuasion checks I still have to do, but it's a benefit. I may not even need Valor or Loot for this.
Moving ahead. Softer than a whisper.
Come now. So sleepy. It'll miss all the fun.
How about here? Well, that's what we don't want to see. Okay, that's the significant downside of attempting this. But it's good that we saw the fail, because I need to know what to do in this. And 8 isn't enough. Does Orin have athletics proficiency? Maybe. Imagine hitting that in the run. Well, it's important to account for the possibility. Now, does Ball's Edict still go out? I'm waiting to see if I just die. Doesn't seem like it. I don't have many invs though. Orange should still have Unstoppable. Let's verify. She could have Acrobatics, Proficiency, she's reliable talent, right?
Beneath your screws. Oh, we broke him, body and soul. Made a right mess of his hand. Peeled the skin from it myself. I dropped him outside the fort. Let Gortash see what happens to his nasty spies.
Alternative ideas. Maybe another Acuity Thunderwave. Because that's a con save, so she can't save against it with evasion. And Orin doesn't have Fantastic Con. Do have a resource, a doc guide, notepad notes, etc. Shares info on routing for honor, just not to get too lost, do content level you're not supposed to. So it's kind of far too complex for there to be any way of really doing that without having a ton of pages. Like, it would be hundreds of pages. But I can link you in the correct direction for a few things. So right there in the chat, Trade has highlighted on his channel a run with what at the time were optimal XP strats for the entirety of Act 1 and 2. We've developed more XP strats since then, but those are some good starting points, and he explains the methodology of everything he's doing in that series. Does Magic persist, right? Ooh, I think she might. This. This. Kind of get lost on what to do each level, at least the early ones. The only way you'll be less lost there is by experience, just doing things. Try to keep in mind, as you play in general, that almost nothing needs to be dealt with as soon as you get to it. And nothing important needs to be dealt with as soon as you get to it, with the exception of, like, Joaquin's Rest. But then you could just not go to Joaquin's Rest for a while. And that's not even really that important, it's just XP. Don't be afraid to delay things. If I do end up failing this and Orin goes hostile like that, then my recourse is I could come back with Urgent Subjugation Executioner. Possibly. Okay, I have ideas. Save and Barks is 4 Grim Forge. Again, that's just a couple of items and some XP. It's nothing critical. About the delay thing, just kind of worried I'll skip some X quests, lose some buy item. There's cases like that, but it's never anything run breaking. And if you're having trouble surviving, then prioritizing getting deeper into the game is more important than that stuff anyway, in my opinion. Rescuing Lae'zel from Tieflings before you go to the Underdark's what I learned I needed to do today. Yeah, that's one of the triggers for Lae'zel breaking free there. I think it's better in general if you're worried about that to just make sure Lae'zel does not survive the Nautiloid so that you can revivify her on the beach without having to deal with the Maze and Nymessa. I did use this one. Oh, right, that's the one I successfully got your gear with. Right, I see.
Better than nothing. Wonder if the gods are watching me. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Moving the way I want them to. The game just straight up lied about the path there. Like, it actually lied. Trust that. I do think I still like attempting the throw. Oh, that's not the right save.
Don't waste a step.
Isn't funky lately. The lying about throwing and shoving trajectory is a thing it's always done. As much as I want to blame patch 7 for that, I can't. Turn-based mode makes that worse, so I would want to do that in real time, though aiming precisely at Orin whilst she's running away. Not the easiest thing. Let's maximize my chances here. These big boys, chew toys, enlarge. No Rhapsody. Use Sentinel Shield. Oh, No. No. I'm using the enlarge here. I don't need to use Colossus.
At the ready. Don't want to draw any attention.
That spot works too. I can just throw it at the ground from here. They're not surprised. I don't love.
Don't waste a step.
What I roll here? So a 9 is enough on my end. But I don't know how high Orin can roll. So if she has... Okay, let's actually check this out. If she has acrobatics proficiency, then let's assume she has expertise even. That means 24 is her minimum acrobatics roll. That's her minimum. Yeah. Just proficiency or lowest is 20. So cheese, I want to see no throw challenge. Messages like that are so dumb, I want to see smart messages. Do you have anything else stupid to add? Let's run that again. I want a bigger sample size. I'm curious about the testing or about the smarter messages. I'm curious about both, to be honest. That wasn't a rhetorical question. Say something not stupid or I'm banning you. Certain standard of quality from my chat. No? Okay, well, bye. Was it stupid? Someone at some point said, hey, I wonder if I beat this game with Hitless. Oh, cool. You're actually saying something. So, here's how it's stupid. You came into a challenge run. You called the strategy stupid. Now, I know for a fact you couldn't do better. And going off your chat history, you don't know much about this game. In what way is throwing so cheese if currently I'm having to test if this particular boss has a floor of 24 on the roll she can do to resist me throwing her? I do not have a floor of 24. So this throwing is not a consistent strategy, which is what we're testing. And if you stopped and paid attention and came at things with a desire to actually understand mechanics and improve the size of the library of your game knowledge up here in your skull sponge, you would have thought of something like that. But instead, you did what I absolutely fucking hate about gamers on the internet. You didn't understand something, so you came at it trying to denigrate it, trying to cheapen the entire process of theory crafting and challenge running. And I fucking loathe people who think like you. So, here are your options. Option 1, apologize right now. Option 2, get the fuck out of my community forever. Tell me what you choose. Time to join stream. Welcome back, Crypto. Like, wow, you're a cool dude. Taught me a lot. Let me balance it out. I appreciate you, Smod. I'm the mob who do burn on the cross. Well, this is up to this chatter. Just ban me. The fact you're getting super defensive just means you know it's cheese. Shouldn't have been in the game in the first place. Okay, kid. Don't go to any challenge runner stream. And for the theory crafting state for the cool streamer, I appreciate you. Alright, what can I do to improve my consistency against Orin here? I have Resonance Stone, which I'm wondering if Resonance Stone is hurting me. Because that gives Orin advantage on physical checks too. I already have advantage from Big Boy's Chew Toy. So I should actually not have Resonance Stone. Because that may improve my consistency. It won't hurt me. Probably make a Reddit post and bend it throwing? Probably. Also, I like the complete lack of acknowledgement about the Orin might have a floor of 24 on her acrobatics check, so it's not even, like, a consistent thing, much less a cheese. Alright, sure. Alright, I have the initiative here. We guidance, who's a large fellow, leap, featherfall, invis. Go for it. I'm gonna make another save here. Before I cast the buffs, just so I have the muscle memory. A floor of 24? Yeah, a floor of 24. That's serious shit. Because Orin has 22 dexterity. She's above level 9. She has reliable talent. So we don't know if she has acrobatics proficiency or not.
I dropped him outside the fort. Let Gortash see what happens to his nasty little spies.
Used to be in a speedrun, didn't it? They fixed it by bumping up the save. No, they didn't. The speedrun is just short enough that if you fail it, you just reset. Like, with a speedrun, you're losing... In glitchless any percent, I think you're at, like, 20 minutes when you throw Orin or something like that. You're losing 20 minutes of your life. In a hitless honor mode run, you're losing 60 hours. So, it's kind of like having that nebulous chance of failure in that run, whatever. Now, you can make it consistent if you are a rogue with reliable talent yourself. Because then you just have to beat Orin's score, and you can get your strength higher than her dexterity. If you Cloud Giant, cast an Enlarge spell, use an Invis Pot, you don't even need any other bonuses. You just roll higher than her. Throwing the water bottles into rags on a pacifist run as cheese? Real. Radiate a funny stream I think might be fun. Tribunal of Justice, huge stream, the unban appeal backlog, let chat vote on who gets unbanned. It takes a lot to get me to ban someone, Crypto, so if I've banned someone, it's because really I just don't like the fact that they exist as a person and would rather forget that's the case. It's not like a, you did something wrong, because that'll just get a warning. Like, it takes a lot for me to even time someone out. But for me to ban someone, it's like, no, the world is better without you. Please leave. Because I like when people, from a constructive place, are like, hey, I disagree with you on this, and let's talk about it. That's discussion. That's intelligent shit. but, you know, not having surface level understanding of game mechanics and criticizing a strat without providing an alternative, then choosing to die on that hill is incredibly dumb. I think I've only seen like 2 people, not bots, permaban here all year, including today. Yeah, the other one was a racist. So the bar is high. Welcome back, Gigi. So a 17 was enough. Did this show with advantage before? It did, right? Choosing to die in the hell was wild after you explained it in full to him. Well, that's the thing that stupid people do, Woodsy. And I don't throw around that as the reason for behavior lightly, because some people are just assholes. But what stupid people do is they get upset when confronted with the idea that the person they're talking to, who they think they're better than, knows more about the thing they're speaking on than they do. They get angry. And look at, like, real life. Stupid people deciding to stick it to everyone else by burning down the house they're in is kind of why the world is the way it is. But stupid people get really angry when they're wrong. So it's not about the accuracy. Ask which game mechanic they're disagreeing with. They were referring to throwing Orin as a cheese here, when the math doesn't support that, because this might not be a consistent strategy at all. Now, I'll give you an example of a sentence that is a good way to approach that conversation. Kat, go over there. Are there any alternative strats to this? I don't really like throwing personally. That's a different thing. Because then that opens up a dialogue. It opens up explanation of why throwing is currently the go-to. And it promotes theory crafting and conversation. But you know what kind of person goes at a conversation the other way. And I've seen all I need to.
Need to find a way forward. Out of sight, out of mind.
You could say throwing pushing is a cheese, the game even says you could do it, you lose something for doing it, find someone in the middle. Also, well, that's true, Duref, but also with Orin, again, like, this isn't guaranteed with my setup. If I was a rogue with athletics expertise, yeah, it'd be guaranteed unless Orin also rolled double 20s, then I'm not sure what would happen. But you could functionally guarantee it on a setup other than what I'm doing. We're figuring out the most consistent way to deal with this boss, which is going to require me doing probably another 30 minutes of throwing her like this to figure out what happens when I fail. Figure out what her rolls might have looked like. Also, I need to be well practiced at having the angle where I can throw her and her corpse is still accessible. An angle that I'm not seeing right now. That's why we practice. That should work. People like that don't want to have an actual in-depth conversation, they just want to get in a pithy dunk. Yeah. Morgana Evelyn was talking about this the other day in her stream. How you reach a certain age where you just don't want to deal with people like that anymore. And in your own stream, you don't fucking have to.
Need to find a way forward.
95% seems solid enough until you roll a 1. Right. And rolling a 1 and having no backup strat for a fight 60 hours into a run, I don't love that idea. Laren thought throwing was so cheesy they decided the game needed another subclass focus around throwing. Yeah, clearly. Hey, Crypto, thanks for the 100 bits. 95% is 15% in Quag stream. Yeah, I will find a way to miss. Anyone who wasn't around here, like, before I started streaming BG3, I kind of got a reputation for having absolutely dog shit aim. So, it's funny that that persists into this, where it's just dice rolls.
At this point, nobody can control the brain, and it knows it. We must seize the third stone.
I spread the good word of halflings. Halfling would be a shout for a lot of things in this run, Rox. I gotta be honest. Something I need to assess is how highly I value the gear proficiencies of Wood Half-Elf and the massively more move speed and the sleep immunity. How much I and the dark vision. How much I value all of that versus just being a halfling or consistency in a few places. Because I can use key points to give myself dark vision. I dragged it off my bar because that's not useful to me on this run. But, like, see. Any interest in trying a smoke powder satchel explosion? I would need to practice the angle quite a bit. And I don't know how to get Orin in a position where she's, like, close enough for that. Also still roll 4 ones in a row with Halfling, right? It's extremely unlikely, but yeah. Like, double ones is already a 1 in 400. So, highly improbable, but not impossible, right? It's probably comparable to the chance of your game just crashing whenever you do anything. Let's put it that way. Brain today? Maybe. Maybe Fry Surf. Also, I don't know if I said hi to you. Hi. Hope you're well. I was kind of considering trying to finish up the run today. If we can get Orin in a place where I feel comfortable, I devised a Gortash strat that's really fucking funny yesterday. So, it would just be figuring out how I'm doing Mystic Carrion. Iron Throne will be free. Answer already? Yeah, we have to do answer. I kind of forgot. I memory hold the existence of that boss every playthrough. Zoran's corpse persists on the edge of the chasm because Netherstone's a mandatory item. You have to loot it because the character is guaranteed to die if you throw them in the UI says death. The latter, machete. If I threw Orin directly in the pit, the quest item would spawn here, but her corpse wouldn't. But because I'm throwing her in a way where the UI says death, her corpse is still here. Okay, see, I threw her corpse in a way where it didn't, the thing. So the quest item's here, but that means, don't get her clothes or her short sword. Short sword's less of a big deal, but I really do like Orin's clothes. Not a massive deal, though. I'm kind of stapled to the Mighty Cloth. 19 that time. Run it back again. Works for any NPC in the game. Anyone who is allowed to die to a chasm. So, for example, it doesn't work on Ethel. Ethel's not allowed to die to a chasm. Phase Spider Matriarch is not allowed to die to a chasm. Cazador is not allowed to die to a chasm. This is in honor mode as of current patch. In the past, it wasn't the case on those three, but now it is. Mind Flayers can't die to chasms. Cambions, with the exception of Raphael, amusingly, can't die to chasms. Imps, Mud Methods, Ice Methods, Lava Methods. Did a little testing with the Monk Halfling, start out with 15 meters of movement. Then you're not allowed to wear armor. But the thing is, if I did Halfling, I wouldn't be allowed to wear armor anyway. Because I wouldn't have proficiency with any. The reason why I have light and shield proficiency here is because of my race. And not having proficiency with ballast armor would be a little fucked up. I'd be fine, but I don't know how I feel about it. I'm gonna try doing this without enlarge. Because I kind of want to see it fail.
Perhaps the tale of my first kill? A mason, kind and encouraging, took me for an apprentice. I stripped the flesh from his bones and carved my resignation into his skull. He accepted.
I still have advantage. Oh, I still have advantage because I was hiding. Right. So I don't even need enlarge there.
Must be on my way.
Guess I missed the Saravok fight. 20 minutes into the stream, I cast Dominate Person on Saravok from inside a Darkness Cloud, and then I dolly ported out of the Tribunal to the docks, and then I pushed him into the water. Completely consistent strategy, no rules. So the ghosts are still alive in there. Just, he's not. I'm not rolling up for the move speed. Hey, Nabugu, please correct me if I absolutely butchered that. Funniest way to kill her I saw. It's certainly amusing. You can do a lot of funny things to Orin. A couple days ago, Trade absolutely memed her with shocking grasp before she got a turn on a sorcerer, storm sorcerer. It was really funny. Still shop the vendor? No, he's permanently hostile, but I've already bought everything that I want from him. Orin is a really cool fight. It has a lot of complexity to it, which is why, much like Merkel, the easiest way to deal with her on no-hit is to never get her, like, never let her have the option to take a turn in any capacity. You don't want her acting on your turn, you don't want her acting on her turn.
Kind and encouraging, took me for an apprentice. I stripped the flesh from his bones and carved my resignation into his skull. He accepted.
Rolled 14. We'll do the next one without guidance.
Need to find a way forward.
After bursting Orin down on Monk, I'm thinking that could be good for other builds. Hey, Messy, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah, with bursting Orin down on Monk, it's just really fun. She just doesn't get to do anything. One of the many avenues you can handle it. Orin and Merkel have a lot of shared DNA in terms of the do's and don'ts. I do this with only 20 strength, do we think? Let's see if I can do it with only 20 strength. No guidance.
Must be on my way.
Very sure I'm gonna learn something utterly amazing about this game. Didn't even know was possible. That is what challenge runners strive to do. Push the boundaries and encourage people to do fun shit.
A mason, kind and encouraging, took me for an apprentice. I stripped the flesh from his bones and carved my resignation into his skull.
Alright, it seems like to have the lineup where I have access to her corpse, I do need the 22 strength bracket. 19. I kind of want to roll worse. I want to make Orin my love interest and companion so she never attacks me. You can't fix her, Woodsy. You can't do it. Also, she probably smells. Oh, with that attitude, but I'm different. I respect the hustle. Interesting interaction I had with Dominate Person. Had it cast on a black gauntlet coronation room. He cast it on another in his turns. Continued each gauntlet casting on the next for several turns. I had like one hostile gauntlet to fight by the end. That's so cool, Roland. Wait, that's actually so sick. I really like that. That's really funny. So if you stood in like the middle of all of them to give them all disadvantage on mental saves with Resonance Stone, you could just set up a domino effect like that. That's so fun. Yeah, stop it. Maybe I drop my disguise. So no Mark of the Shifter. So like this is the minimum strength I could have and minimum bonuses other than just having athletics proficiency. So I want to run 5 more trials on this. 5 is not a huge sample size by any means. But my dice don't seem to be willing to roll low, so.
That's it. No noise. Quiet as the grave you'll rot in.
11 was enough there. Okay, so I only hit 20. This confirms that Orin does not have proficiency or expertise in either athletics or acrobatics, unless she rolled a 1 here. But no, reliable talent. No. Yeah, so she doesn't have proficiency in either of those skills. So this is mostly just a straight roll. Mostly. So she has +6 to her dex. look at her stats before I throw her this time.
Shadows fill with malcontents. The murder lord.
+6 dex mod. Nothing else that helps her against that. So I just need to get as close to consistently clearing 25 as I can on my athletics. That's a lot of bonuses. I have advantage from being hidden. I can Cloud Giant here. I think Cloud Giant and fixing my initiative through other slots. Probably do that next. Time to go to Canadian Tire, be back, chat. Alright, have a good one, Woodsy. See you soon. Clearing to 26. So currently a +9. Let's get more bonuses now. Another weird thing happened on Gale. I forgot the redstone for the brain. Orcus rolled a nat 1 and his stealth is greater and this didn't break. That's very weird, actually. Huh. Well, that strat's even more consistent than we thought it was. How do you guys know how fast you can get the Slayer form as Dirge? Like, you advance Act 2 enough still clear most of Act 1 in Slayer form. So, Hootie, you can get the Slayer form as soon as you have access to Act 2, because all you have to do is kill Isabel. That's it. And you could, in theory, get access to Act 2, like, level 2, started the game. You'd be skipping a bunch of Act 1 stuff to do that, but you could do that, run, kill Isabel, long rest, you have the Slayer. But you miss out on a lot of content by doing it super early. So it depends on how much XP you're willing to sacrifice. If you kill the goblin leaders, or deal with that conflict, however, if you do that first, you miss out on a lot less. But if you resolve the goblin leaders thing without dealing with Investigate Kaga, you miss out on a bunch of stuff. So like that's a kind of a two-tiered thing you want to deal with. And then if you kill Isabel, if you haven't dealt with any of the stuff in Last Light, then you're missing out on access to a lot. So it follows that then you'd want to do the prison break, you get all that XP and potent robe if you knocked out off your earlier. You'd want to get everything you want from Damon and Tally, maybe move them to somewhere safe. Same with Barkus, Wolbrin, Roland. Like, there's a lot to lose by getting it very early. Because the dog from Shadow Crystlands, remembering enough buffs that can't fear you. Ooh, if Fearful is one of those things like that, that's pretty useful. Okay, so this is +13. And Stalker Gloves for +1 initiative there. Cloud Giant, still +9. Soul Perception +11. Drifter's Boon. I'm gonna turn into something big for the better height for the throwing angle. I'm gonna do top of the brain since Fierce Perilous takes Storm Sorcerer's Vile. It certainly sounds like it. Yeah, that's actually really gross.
have seen everything. Don't want to draw any attention.
The city bleeds quicker and quicker. Have more come to seek Baal's blessing.
More come to seek balls. So I succeeded on a 3, which means to me that she rolled incredibly low. Because she has at least +6 to her acrobatics. Oh, no, she has 6. She has exactly 6. There's no way she has anything other than 6. So she's got +6 to that. Meaning she rolled a 12 or less. You kill Isabel after freeing the Night Song before doing the assault on Moonrise, still get Slayer form? Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Very well.
Alright, I'm gonna consider this good enough. I am going to continue to rack my brain for backup strats. I think if I should fail that throw and then combat starts, I will need to reset the combat, come back, do these things Trade suggested with silence to make them all silent one at a time. Why is my movement so bad?
Be wary. This place is trapped.
And once I've dealt with the silence there, then I would use surfaces to get around Unstoppable from Orin, and then try to throw her again, once she's incapable of getting more Unstoppable stacks. Damon still go to Act 3 if that happens. You have to physically save Damon by moving him somewhere else, where he doesn't get Shadow Curse, but where he's not in Last Light when it falls. The usual strat there is to waypoint abduct everyone you want to save from Last Light to either of the waypoints in the Gauntlet of Shar, where their AI will not try to go back to where they're supposed to be, and there's no Shadow Curse to worry about. Yeah, I want to do Mutilated Carapace. Just carry weight. Really like being on Cloud Giant Elixir this run, but I don't want to juggle elixirs too much because it gets pricey. This for now. A strat possible on console. Does anyone here know if you can waypoint abduct on console? I have no idea. A way more roundabout way of doing it is you could, in theory, you can? Okay, thank you, Batchet. There you go. What I was going to say is you could use Dominate Person individually to move everyone. So, like, one at a time, you would dominate the person and then, without starting combat with anyone around them, and then you would fast travel to the Gauntlet of Shar. And then you would get in like a darkness cloud or something so the person can't see you when the control wears off. End concentration and go back. They should stay there. But 2 people saying you can do it on console, so there you go. Stop trying to jump on my desk. Very rude. So now that I have Orin's Netherstone, I can talk to Gortash whenever. To lock in our alliance. I am still gonna kill Gortash. Keep that in mind. He's on the list. He still has to go. I'll look into that. Appreciate the info. No problem. Questions always welcome. Is it time for me to figure out the spot with answer? Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. Another thing I need to grab before I do that, though. Still need to kill the flask spectator. And I was thinking I could use it on the Myrmidons in Answer's room. Consistently making my mission to abduct Mark Earl and Act 1 and kill him. I beef with that druid. He sucks! That guy is the worst. You are morally correct to do that. I need more darkness arrows.
This is the arm. This equipment isn't for sale. It belongs to the Flaming Fist.
Okay, well, I'm still gonna buy it. I don't remember which disguise I was in when I convinced her, but I'll just buy anyway. Already killed the guys down here. Do I still have a lightning jabber? No, I lost my lightning jabber. Right. There was an incident. I don't remember when it was, but yeah, I lost my lightning jabber. I have these lightning arrows. Time for some Hades. Let's go.
Something good here, I hope. Here we go.
So the thing with Answer is, as long as I stay out of melee range, he can't hurt me. Hey, Rooted Mystique, welcome in. Hope you're well. He can't hurt me as long as I pass dex saves on his breath weapon. And remain close enough to the door to get out when he does Stormheart Nova. But there's apparently a spot in the room where his breath weapon fails to even reach you. And the goal is I want to be sniping at him from there. So I've not seen this spot used, but I've been told of it. So we need to spend some time making that happen. Do I have... Right here. Ring of Exalted Marrow.
Paintings hung on the wall. Almost like an art gallery.
Exhort the Risen and flee.
The dishonorable judge was banished, but judgment must still be passed. He banished the dishonorable judge and applied Lex Talionis.
Definitely Crusher's Ring. I suppose Ring of Protection in case some shit gets weird. not much point in doing Flood Hell Dusk. I do need to do lightning res so I can stand in the clouds. I also need to watch for Frightful Presence. It's got a range of 16 meters, if I remember correctly. If I'm concentrating on protection from evil and good, he won't do it. Another option would have been having Sarabok's helmet, but I don't have proficiency with that. I guess having Gortash's chest piece would be good, but you know me and my carry weight problems. Without enlarging, I can't really switch off of what I'm doing without putting away a lot of things. I need all of my backup armor sets and Connor. Guess local protection is good there too.
Pawns, king, queen.
50. I could probably brute force this with 2 lightning arrows with Titan String. Drake Throat Lightning. Probably. Question is, do I want to? Should I just bite the bullet and actually play chess? Oh, this is why I wanted the Steel Watcher crossbow, because I could totally just lightning arrow. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm not a chess gamer. Done this one before. That. Is it here? Here? Let's try the damage thing first, because Pat, what are you getting into over there? I have remittance, right? I do.
Out of sight, out of mind. Can't risk being anything new.
Immune to everything, but vulnerable to lightning. Brace gives rerolling there for consistency. +6 strength mod. Cloud Giant's better for this. Keep that in mind. What's the minimum damage I could do here? Two, 5. With Cloud Giant, 13. 6. Okay, that's enough. Yeah, with Cloud Giant, I could just guarantee that that works in 2 shots.
If not over, then through.
Next run, inventory can only include what you could reasonably fit into a single backpack IRL, no teleporting again unless you intend a long rest challenge level. Impossible. I'm too much of a hoarder. We know this. Alder didn't consider that cheating. Yeah, you can just... The statue's lightning bolt. So as long as you take it out in 2 hits, it's fine. If I needed a third, I'd be in trouble. But fortunately, the way Titan String being stupid works out is Titan String plus Cloud Giant Elixir and 2 lightning arrows guarantees you succeed that. If you have Rhapsody on.
Take the torch.
Better be cautious.
But thank you. Never to memorize the Lance board. Yeah, I never really bothered to learn more than one of the solutions to that because that's just there. What's a big backpack? Could we maybe go duffel bag? Straight up bouldering my gate right now? 3 times? Accidentally fucked the Zent basement. Was autopiling it for the no fight. Lockpick the chest. Lads kill him. Oh no. You can still get a good resolution there, Minthara, by extracting everyone's XP and money. Hockey bag? Ooh, hockey bag would be almost doable.
Is a beacon to meek and mighty
My courage. I'm courageous, chap. It's courageous.
Should mind my step.
Didn't die though. Precast featherfall and jump over the waypoint. Foresight. Foresight is very powerful. Planning for the worst, hoping for the best. Good strategy. Well done. Alright, so I currently have 20 meters of movement. Since I am unarmored, I'm a wood half-elf, and I have Crusher's Ring. I could have done this way earlier in the act for the XP, but...
What?
Need 2 check bags to carry on, and a personal item, plus pocket full of snacks. You know me. That is exactly right. Alright, I expect a bunch of resets here, by the way. Fuck you. I don't like this boss. Full of snacks. I got a pocket full of snacks. Doesn't have the same ring. Is car surfing illegal in Night City? Everybody's freaking the fuck out. I don't know if they still do batch it, but they used to freak out if you just, like, double jump in front of people. You'd think they'd be used to that.
The Great Worm is nothing but bone and memories.
Too bad it's not like real life wearing multiple sweaters and shirts at once to save bag room. Alright, so we opened up that passage there. I don't have the Invis pots or the Terrazul that I would like to have here, but there's more important fundamentals I need to get down first. That needs to be dark. This is not dark either.
Answer me, face it. Answer. I've had you, and now you bring. I let this.
Right. Come on, everybody.
There was a creature trapped inside. Softer than a whisper.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Okay, that's probably gonna kill me. They do a lot of instances. Non-lethal work from after explosion with shadow vines. I think so. I don't remember. Oh, I'm also supposed to be using this fight for Mystic Carrion's jars. Forgore that. I think with Helldusk DR I can avoid that damaging me, maybe. No answer cutscene is it as good as the olden IMO? Based. I think I agree with that. It's cool, but like... I have a pet peeve about it. So the cutscene shows the helmet, whether you take it or not, and I know this is stupid, this is a nitpick. But even if you picked up the helmet, it's still there in the cutscene. I hate that. I hate that. The old one didn't have that problem. We spawn a spectator here? Yes. Because I need to kill this too. Because I figured this would be an interesting way of doing it. I kind of want to see what happens, how this plays out. I forgot to pick Resonance Stone back up, but I think that's fine. So we're just doing the cutscenes other than the helmet. All the camera angles, all the VFX. The lines are the same, but the animations are different. VFX. Camera position. Looks like Spectator's getting wrecked. It is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, somewhere in here, there's a spot where he can't actually retaliate. He'll do it, but it won't hit me. I don't know where that is, though. Also, I should maybe have Catherick Shield on rather than Rhapsody. Make it work. I don't have a source of deck save advantage right now. I guess once the Myrmidons are dead, I can switch to Acrobat Shoes. Imagine if that paralysis had worked on him. Spectator did better than I thought it would.
All right then.
Realized something unfortunate about 9 fingers. She throws with 12 strength since finesse throwing doesn't 100% work. In reality, she isn't that accurate. That's why she misses. Okay, we'll just throw Cloud Giant at her. Start of the combat. Easy. Or maybe even put one in her inventory. It's like, she'll drink that. Probably.
There's a friendly looking shadow.
Why'd my darkness disappear? Oh. Was that 10 turns? Really? Okay, well, evasion. But I don't want to rely on that, because DC 19. I have good bonuses, but not that good. There's always the ones. So if I go, like, here.
Don't want to draw any attention. That should work. Seems like the best way. All right, time to skulk about. No choice but to keep
Big
going.
stupid dragon. So this fight sucks, by the way. It's not hard, it just sucks. So I'm not hiding, because I kind of want him to try to fly over here and get me. Now we need to figure out where the spot is. Oh, not interested. I think Kayla mentioned something about the second stair.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Just grinds you down with 30 rounds. Yeah. And if you have evasion and a lightning resistance elixir, and you don't stay in melee range, there's nothing he can do to you. Very anticlimactic. I am somewhere illuminated. Wasn't sure that I was.
Breathe deep and move.
Melee caster overrides strength or dex no matter what. Dexterous attacks overrides melee caster. Melee caster is Sylvan Scimitar. That thing, right? Infernal Rapier. Yeah, that thing. Alright, let's see.
Seems like the best way.
No, I still had to save. Try from farther back.
First step is the hardest.
What if dexterous attacks overrides blade pact? Fun. That would mean you could use Act of the Blade to enable martial arts for a weapon you couldn't normally have it with. But then you'd still be attacking off of your dexterity. And you'd still be able to pick up extra attack from your warlock levels rather than your monk levels, letting you limit yourself to... You could even go one monk on that to achieve that effect. So you'd just be a warlock that has flurry of blows and bonus action attack. Still get your full spell casting. Wouldn't get Life Drinker or your third feat, but interesting concept. Nothing I can really meaningfully do here. Maybe I want to do Eversight Ring, not Rolna. Actually, I think I like that better. Dex-based charge on Warhammer. We'll kick afterwards. I like it. You just throw from right here. Why are you trying to move up? Alright, I guess I have to be... I need to, like, use this step to block it, is this the thing? At least that's my understanding. Do this. Of course. Can't even, like... Can't throw at your head? Really? Guess hitboxes are so fucked up. Let's try from here. Still having a roll. Succeed on a 5? That's a high roll on Sweetstone features. Assuming a mid-roll. Assuming a mid-roll on Sweetstone features, I succeed on a 7. That's, I love that rate.
That should work.
Or for throw lock, we just take Monk 3 for D6 daggers. That also gets you subclass. So that gets you bonus action hide from Shadow Monk as well. I guess the problem here is I don't have Spear equipped anymore. Refresh my darkness.
I don't need any attention right now.
Alright, this looks like a better angle. So if I go here, I really might have to watch Kaylee do this. Welcome to chat room. Y'all still here?
Good idea. I think.
Ah, okay. Here it is. This is the angle. This is the angle we need.
Maybe I should.
Breath can't hit me here.
This is good.
Are we? Okay. So is the strat to stand here? Just pass turns until he gets in the position I need him. Fucking might be. He goes to another location where I can't hit him, then I switch, Foresight ring. Okay, no, he should just... Oh, he saw an angle. Let's try staying there. So from this position, he can't hit me when I'm here. Gonna hit with the bow from the position. It'd be less damage unless I'd shot slaying arrows. But I should be able to, yeah. That should work. I can look at it next time, Big Chuba. Okay, now he has an angle from there. So maybe the darkness needs to be here to stop him from being able to target there. That makes sense to me. First new class gonna play when the patch drops. Death Domain Cleric. I'm a Cleric enjoyer. Cleric superfan, even. Closely followed by Shadow Sorcerer. Yeah, I have a shot with the bow. Less accurate than throwing. I'm a throw build. Nirelna also does guaranteed damage. Okay, this looks like it. Looks like where we need to be. We need to see if he can get me with the lightning breath from the other position. But this is looking promising. Well, Orderlands would have a cleric or maybe a couple. Like it. I'll +1 that, Irish. It'll take a while to do multiple runs of this, but I do want to do this at least twice. This seems to be the spot. I should honestly put something on the ground. Illustrate that spot. So it's your boy. I'm gonna throw a speed pot back here for my own later usage. Suppose I could swap Titan Stream for the dead shot if I know I'm just gonna throw an Nirelna. He's doing the thing. Do you think he calls his penis the waiting storm? I think he does. Skeleton. He didn't always... He wasn't always a skeleton. That's all I'm saying. And like, in my defense, that just means he has a lot of bones now instead of the one. Why are you bullying me? I'm right. Up. Sorry. In this economy, Thunder bars should just do abandon the Mystic Scoundrel stuff at level 6 if I understood it right. That's gonna be pretty cool. Very strong. Mystic Scoundrel is a popular playstyle. It is only available for Act 3, so it's cool to see it have more time in the sun. I guess it's awkward when this happens. So, what if I just do this? Can't see me, right?
Have to keep going. All right.
Get some context. I think this means Baldurn called this giant lair. I think so. I would be very surprised if that weren't the case. Did you know that Baldurn and Ansar were roommates? Is there only one bed? Yeah, just to save money. And just like the best of friends, they know what each other's holds taste like. How it is with me and all my friends. Like brothers, really. Yeah, exactly. Step brothers, even. Right there. Adding to the list of Connor's many W's is marking the safe spot for me.
And away I go.
I didn't know you could fly over there. Did I know that? I don't remember you ever flying over there. That's cool. Every story's better with a dragon. Even a bad one. Story. A bad story.
Hope this ends well. All right then.
I see we have an enthusiast. It's not over the fact the Emperor lets us fix X squabbles and acts like nothing happened. The Emperor sucks. Just truly the worst. Any gear I need to change? No, I think this works out nicely. You fumble a gold dragon, I mean, know how, but yeah. Just a catastrophic lack of Riz. Spotted because of Nyrolna's blade. Using Nyrolna and Spirit Beaming together is also very thematic, a very light and dark thing. I think that's very cool. I don't like that he can go over there. I don't think he can hit me, but I'm just gonna try to make sure I'm always hiding.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Can't cast a shadow without a little light. She said the thing! The thing that Shadowheart said. She said that. Wish we could make friends with Answer. It totally makes sense why we can't. It's like, functionally, yeah, we are just the puppet of the individual that murdered him.
Seems like the best way. Good idea. I think. Don't want to draw any attention.
I wanted to go through this again, but I honestly can consider this solved. When it comes time to fight him again, I'll just need to go back to the VOD and get the visual marker here. Still takes forever in a day. Yeah. Apparently, if you kidnap Warpash, the saucepan, dual shenanigans, blown up the factory, still stays there without being hostile. Free kill. Oh, neat. I will be killing him in a funnier location. There's more risk involved, and it's stupid, but it's also funnier. Irvington Outhouse, funnier.
All right.
Moved a little bit because I'm not sure what it'll do from this angle. Don't suppose I have an angle here. Not one I want to use.
One day, I'll catch a break. This calls for careful footwork. Very well.
Boy, does it feel great killing everyone in the center basement, only if it includes Oscar. Found my people.
That should work.
In case he tries some weird shit. I left this side unoccupied. I could try to kill him now, but I'll be sensible. I'll go for Gortash next. Gortash will be the final boss before the courtyard. I still have Mystic Carrion. I have the Iron Throne too. It's not a legendary action, but part of companion storyline.
Here goes nothing.
That was a miss, by the way. Doing the thunder when you miss is pretty great.
But it seems
Don't care, Squid. Go away.
We must.
Moving in. No traps, please.
Alright, so I absolutely don't need to use the spectator here. Maybe I could think of a funnier place to use it.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Darkness will let me deal with the Myrmidons easily enough. No need for anything else. But here's the thing. I did not use Answer's Breath to deal with Mystic Carrion's jars. So I need to figure out a way of doing that. I think with Universal Res and Helldusk, I won't take damage from them. Maybe? But we got a test. I don't really need to do the quest. Because I can't use the ring. It's a summon. So we're gonna go murder Thrombo. Though, I should actually talk to Carrion first so I can get inspiration out of betraying him. I should do the quest. There's a fight down here that I guess I should do. What kind of initiative do I need for this? I'm not sure. Let's just be at +10. You get surprised by this?
Not to mention the parchment quality of the Gazette. Hells!
Another step forward. All right, time to skulk about.
Darkness works here too. But Strimmer, Darkness so boring. I could also use my key points to infinitely run away every turn. Let's go, the 2222 jiggling. Jake approved. Jake lit. Nightbot took that one personally, Machete.
Hope this ends well.
Oh, sorry, random civilians. Not actually. I don't care.
Started. Out of sight, out of mind.
But talking through my my plan for Gortash, we're gonna fight him somewhere where I'm quite certain most people have never fought him.
No hesitation. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Will nearby fists join if the civilians are dead? I feel like I've had that happen before. If I was spotted killing those people, I believe they would. But like this guy over here, yeah, he'll absolutely join it. I don't want to throw an roll into here, it's too close, might actually hit me. Can I get a throwing angle, please?
All right then. And away I go.
Don't want to draw any attention.
The run absolutely played out of my mind. I'll use 1 Death Defiance in the entire run against Hades. Spear aspect, let's go. I haven't played Hades 1 in a while now. Should change that. Lateral damage, it happens. There's only so much you can do. It's a shame the fish people got those civilians. I had no option to save them, right, chat?
And away I go.
Can't risk being in open view.
First step is the hardest. Seems like the best way.
That's correct.
Hope this ends well. That should work.
I don't need any attention right now.
Maybe I should... No. This is good.
Thank you.
What are these things? And gods, do they stink? Never wanted the easy path.
Thought I'd be used to the smell of fish by now. That smell.
Can't go in there yet. I do want to actually talk to Carrion. Because I want the Charlatan inspo for betraying a recently forged alliance. I believe you can get that a couple places, but Carrion's the straightforward one. I'm gonna go grab Resonance Stone again. Thank you, Quag, for saving those civilians. Of course, Lumi. I did it for you. I just wanted you to be proud of me.
This calls for careful footwork.
So Mystic Carrion, I have no idea how to really deal with him safely. None at all. Because his legendary action's quite troublesome. It's one of the stronger ones in the game. I still haven't read the Necromancy today, have I? Completely forgot. Supposed to do that a while ago.
Don't waste a step.
You tell me, what did you make of its contents? sealed against. Perhaps, unless you have any other business with me, I always have items of interest to those of a curious disposition.
Go to the weave. I don't think I'll be forcing any acuity-based things on him. Legendary action.
Again, my client list
So
is full.
the first person who hits him every turn, he will put effect where they are and an effect where he is. And the effect where he is damage immunity for him and his allies unless you use remove curse on him. Which does require you getting in close and then using an action to do that. And then the effect he puts where you are is he'll try to frighten you and give you I believe vulnerability to damage. Maybe even all damage. It's you can't hurt him and he can very much hurt you, and also you can't move. So it's easiest to stop him from doing that by making him prone. I'm wondering if maybe I do Snowburst Acuity with I wouldn't want bonus fire damage because he's vulnerable to that. Wonder if I maybe do still just try Snowburst Acuity. Pass without trace, Fog Cloud. Maybe. I probably have to throw him once. But I think he can react with it outside of combat. If I had Marco Heschker, Wall of Fire would go crazy here. But I did not succeed the rolls for that, and I don't want to route around it because it's a very chancy thing. Maybe even a blissy thing.
Return Thrumbo's body to the 3.
Can you spare a few coins to feed my son? He's sick and likely to die. Please, sir. Oh, please.
That was excruciating to see why quite a few people just avoid his fight if possible. It's not a big deal if you have a party or action economy, but in no hit, there are some risks. Because losing my mobility puts me in a very bad position. The biggest threats in this run are enemies that have things they do in reaction to you doing something. So anything that has Hellish Rebuke. Wargas. Near. I still need to go back and get a better near strat. Mysticarian, Answer, Dominated Red Dragon, Kudanos. If you're not able to get enough distance, Spectators, Gortash. The thing all of those have in common is they do something when you hit them. The Netherbrain, it's another one.
Leave me be. This is my spot. You don't have to help him. We ran to help. Since Talus died, I'm not stupid. I don't.
So, this would be an area of the run where Astarion, or anyone romancing Ascended Astarion, has a nice little advantage. That being, you are not subject to spell rot in the room where those mummies are. I'll try a bomb here. Might not have the radius. Yeah, I use a repulsor here normally. Let's try a void bulb. Nope. Think. Did I get Amulet of Windrider?
Softer than a whisper.
No. Throw thing's nice. Yeah, yeah. Little perks. So what I'm trying to do here is, on the other side of this wall, there's a lever that you could hit through the wall with certain AoEs that opens this. You're meant to hit it from the other side, but you can hit it from this side. And this lets me bypass having to roll a perception check in that room.
Don't mind if I do.
But normally, what I use for that is repulsor. Not allowed to use tadpole powers in this, nor scrolls. So I have very limited access to spells. No way this does anything, but... You imagine. I don't have the kit for this. Oh, here's an idea. Carrying around a ton of items is just...
What path lies before me?
It's just so useful.
A gruesome sight. A necromantic ritual, perhaps?
So being able to do that with Shatter from the Sentient Amulet means everyone can do that, even without tadpoles. As far as BG3 is concerned, in comparison, the tabletop's kind of inconsistent how it treats Sauron's vampirism is in it. For most things humanoid, forget things like Spellride, he's classified as undead. Yes, that's exactly right.
A jar that grants immortality, hidden inside a zombie. This jar feels like death itself. A sure sign of necromancy at work. Moving ahead.
Alright, so the thing with these jars is they do damage to you when you destroy them. And if it's anything, like, attributed to you, even indirectly, it damages you. So what I need to do is... and the way Kaylee got around this in her run was having Answer's Breath Weapon do it. I need to figure out how I'm doing that. Because I kind of killed Answer. Maybe in the live run I just swap the order and do what she did, but worth investigating possibilities. Yeah, these ideas. Yeah, galaxy brain shit. Why am I muscle memory going there? Weird. There's the possibility that Eldusk Floodborge lets me DR tank it. I don't remember if it's physical or necrotic damage, though.
Do you know of another graveyard we could use?
I do, but they struggle as we do. You'll not find a casket where you are.
Ridiculous. I just want to bury my little girl.
On my way. More for me.
Popping by to say hi. Hey, DK Gaming. Hope you're well. It's good to see you.
You came back.
Bedtime, good rest of your day. Have a good one, Sora. Alright, let's figure out how we're doing this. I could try putting them by one of the traps in Worm's Rock. By one of the incineration casters. That'd require me to pick a fight there, and that's pretty scary. On the weekend, I'm able to watch it all with work and all that. Yeah, I had a good weekend. Saturday was more of this. Act 3 has been split up between Saturday and today. Maybe into tomorrow too. Depends on how much energy I have by the time we solve this carrion problem. Because we could beat the game today. You watch her self-explosion. That's not a bad idea. Lapland Wolfie, I really like that idea. That would be much easier than the other things I was considering. Excellent thought. Let's go try it. To find this way, I guess I don't need lighting anymore. Getting low on Colossus. We'll leave it as is right now. I don't need to pop anything. Though, just do Cloud Giant. May as well. Who should go? The range and the damage of the flying firework things work from far away. There's no range on it. It's like a retaliation effect type deal. The game just knows who did the damage and damages them. Let's turn back to a dwarf. I'm running low on disguise kits, but no reason I can't rest. I do kind of want to make sure combat starts.
First step is the hardest. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. All right then.
Get your rank, let the rest of the run. Thank you very much.
Softer than a whisper. Here goes nothing.
This should be attributed to the Steel Watcher and not me, but let's see. Perfect. Cinema, thank you so much. Hey, that's definitely the easiest solution. Way simpler. Yeah.
Another step forward.
Because the way the explosion works is it's the Steel Watcher using a reaction to blow itself up. Meaning the damage comes from it. So...
I'm done. I can't.
Get that they're the origin companions that least development time, but need if there were some unique spell items interactions with Devil Will, and maybe Carlac being able to benefit from some of the items specify constructs of the engine, like the Sirens and Death. That would be cool. I agree. Again, Astarion got the lion's share. He's the favorite. He's the poster child. But Shadowheart's got a little. She's second poster child. Carlac does have the whole soul coin thing. So that's something. But after those three, and then Gale has some stuff. After those four, origins don't really have much unique to them. Dirge, sure, but that's a special case. The whole point of Dirge is to be like that. Okay, so what if I... Let's Smuggler's Ring... Hamburger Mist... Hunting Broom just in case. We're gonna make a save here. Was a little nerfed in a way as well because of some early access players supposedly. I wouldn't know anything about that. 3 Mystic. 5 key points enough. Let's get more key points. Yeah, Lae'zel's just got the Get ability. She doesn't have anything other than that. And Will only gets Rapier proficiency. What was the purpose of the Steel Watcher blown up Mystic Carrion urns? So, whatever destroys the urns, takes damage. So I needed to attribute it to something other than me. Kaylee used, Answer's Lightning Breath. And I took the suggestion of Lapland Wolfie in the chat, thank you again, to try out using a Steel Watcher explosion. That worked. Very simple.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
see if he uses his reaction. Okay, he did not, but I immediately failed stealth. They are surprised. I can work with that. I can work with that.
With haste.
Not you. Now let's see if patch 7 lets me do what I should be able to do here. Nope. So he should be prone right now, but as of patch 7, throwing someone doesn't always make them prone until the start of their turn. So he did Guardian Spirits. I'm frightened. And I have vulnerability to all damage. He's got Guardian Wraiths, so he's got immunity to all damage. You think Gale really gets Netherese or Blast? No, like Dead Body Necrotic damage? No. Gale gets a unique item that only shows up if you are Origin Gale. Also, Tara will show up in your camp in Act 1 to give you that item if you're Origin Gale. And she has another item equipped that, you know, if you're a monster, you can knock her out or kill her for it. Otherwise, you'd have to knock her out or kill her in Act 3. So Gale gets early access to that item. Both Origin and Avatar Gale can access the ability to craft the Shadow Lantern in Act 2, which is a unique item that gives you a unique summon. Origin Gale has access to a choice of 2 buffs he can get by killing any of the forms in Act 2. Both versions of Gale can, instead of crafting the Shadow Lantern, say no to that and get it buff until Long Rest. And then Gale has, as you said, the Netherese Orb stuff, which does allow him to skip the final boss fight if he so chooses. Yeah, Gale has a solid amount of features. Never had much interest. I didn't have much interest in him at first either, but he really grew on me. I do recommend giving Gale a try. So we'll probably have to reload here because, I don't know if I want to commit a Terrazul yet. Like, I could Terrazul and shoot an arrow of transposition over here. I guess I do it. Prone start of his turn, despite the fact I threw him on my turn. That's a patch 7 bug. Now, he's prone now, so Irish said this is good, and because I managed to get out of that position, he's right. Does afford me some options this turn. I should have pre-coated my bow with Oil of Combustion. And I should have the Titan String Bow. What's Garion's initiative here? He only has +0. Yeah, I could have gone into this with Titan String Bow. Okay, well. It's still good info. Question is whether smoke powder arrows are more damage. or fire arrows are. I'm gonna go with smoke powder arrows because it'll also let me deal with you don't have fireball, do you? Now the flaming fist out here, if I drag the fight outside, he'll help me too. That's maybe useful. I want to hit this Ancient Servant too, but I don't want to knock Ulnar towards me. This. Ironically, switch this now. We'll have to cycle Terrazul here. Means I need to bonus action hide. I have a shot and I have an action. Coat the bow with combustion. What was this? Had to consider that. Oil of combustion blowing up will break my hiding, I think, though. Cloak of Shadows might be okay. So I might lose my hiding on Carrion's turn. No? Okay, Cloak of Shadows was the correct play. It matters that I'm frightened here. I can still close the door. Guardian Wraiths can't damage you. Can't damage you. Not threatened. I can just hide. I think Gale's probably one of my favorites. He comes across as pretty pretentious and self-important at first. You learn the reason for that. Almost everyone's at their most off-putting when you first meet them. Everyone's in a strange situation that's got them scared. All their defense mechanisms are way up. Well said. Well said. I completely agree. And you can... A lot of why I believe in Gale a lot as a person is how he reacts to bad things. Like, you can make him fit at evil parties with correct decisions and manipulation, but the way he reacts to, for example, being in the Goblin party, rather than the Tiefling party, he has words for you, and they're very pointed words. He really sticks up for himself. How he feels about how Mistra treats everything, as long as you encourage him to go against her enough. How he reacts to Nettie poisoning you, how he reacts to Quagga treating Arabella that way. Gale's a good guy. I like Gale. Maybe blinded. I think I maybe want to get out of Terrazul jail here. Way of doing that. Not concentrating on Pass Without Trace anymore. Or I guess I never was. 8 turns of fog.
This calls for careful work.
This is Terrazul. Does never seen it. So Terrazul is a drug. There's a couple places in the city where you can find drugs. You can buy them from the bugbear vendor in the Thieves Guild. It is a haste effect that stacks with everything else. It's like in its own category. So you can use it in conjunction with speed pots or haste spore grenades. It lasts 2 turns, so be careful if you're using it with speed pots, because if you pop them on the same turn, then you'll have 2 back-to-back lethargic turns. So you want to kind of stagger, and if you're going to pop them together, then you would pop the speed pot and then wait until the following turn to pop Terrazul. But then that also denies you the ability to cycle them early. So it's a little awkward, but it is a free action to use haste that stacks with everything. This works fine. Yeah, so as long as I am able to AI lock him like this, Guardian Rates heals him. That's something I don't like. Maybe I do an Ilmater arrow. So I have Oil of Combustion on him, right? So that means the next turn I do this. So Ilmater arrows with Oil of Combustion. I guess I want bonus fire damage on my bow, so let me should still be able to make him burn. He's immune though. Let's keep expanding this darkness. Ilmater doesn't work against that? Oh, does it not? Okay. Yeah, I don't have access to Bone Chill. There you go. Sure enough. Yeah, I think the rotation of undead slaying smoke powder will have to do it. Four turns remaining of fog.
This calls for careful fog.
The whole room could be filled with darkness and farts by the end. Just like college. Like Gale's companion, don't really like his romance path, and found a way to buff him to a point he's decent in battle. It saves my cam most of the time. So you can respec any companion to do any role. And Wizard is a powerful class. Gale uniquely gets access to a 3rd level spell slot before anyone else is guaranteed that. That's one of his origin perks. So that's something. I did a run around a... It's a one-time thing. You have very limited access to it, but there's a buff he can get in Act 2 that makes him mostly immune to most forms of damage until long rest, which is very cool. So you can make him strong. If you want peak comedy, make Gale a barbarian because his rage scream is funny. And his romance is, it's not one that is one of my favorites. It's just kind of fine to me. So I get you there. Brace, which was maybe greedy. I have Undead Slaying, right? Returns a fog. Keep this darkness going. Immune because Guardian rates, that's fine. Excuse me, I do believe your actions uncouth, and they doth bring me much anger. Yeah, sounds like him. Literally 1 HP. Literally 1. Alright, my fog's going away soon. So that's something I need to manage. Though I could greed the Undead Slaying. %, that's not high enough for me to greed that. I have plenty broom on.
There's a friendly looking shadow.
This might not go great. Okay, no, he didn't directly respond to that.
Best be on my way.
So I need to keep this going. That's going to be Step of the Wind. Disengage. Keep the fog refreshed.
At the ready.
I am in a position I don't love now. Where I do have to use my last Terrazul, but I can make this whole thing work. Like I can use darkness as well.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
52 turns to kill the Grimforge Mimics this time. Hey, at least you were safe. Love making Minthara pickpocket. Every time she steals, she whispers she would much rather kill the person. She's great. You gotta support Minthara. Support women's rights and women's wrongs. Uplift your queens even if they're despots.
Sometimes the only way out is through. Mr. Carrion is truly banished. He will not trouble this plane again.
Bless these roots. So what
Oh, is that Thrombo running up? Okay. I guess I don't have to kill the rest of them.
You did it. Yes.
Okay.
I think I'll pick up where Carrion left off.
Today I learned.
City light.
Are y'all chill if I just come in here? You can even talk to them?
Stay. Can stay.
And now I feel bad for killing them.
Breathe deep and move.
I'm very sorry. Huh.
Anything of use?
I read a post talked about this like yesterday. I had no idea. That's always learning new things. Well, that's Mr. Carrion down. Hey, Mr. Klein, how are you? So, legendary actions that are left. Technically, it's just Gortash, and then Act 3 finale stuff. Let's double check with my journal. I need to take Gale to talk to Mistra. Grabbing the torch for completing Oscar quest. Yeah, sure. Oh, this game can still surprise people such as yourself. Finished so many times. Pretty amazing. It's one of my favorite things about it. The content is, may as well be endless. Switch back to here I feel more comfortable in. I hope this run has also showcased the insane versatility of Shadow Monk. Love this class. Monk is probably my third favorite class now. Beetle legendary actions, does Raphael have one? He does. We've already killed him. Raphael's legendary action is honestly one of the weaker ones, but he does have one. Whole Mistra issue seems unresolved, bugs me every time, no adequate ways to deal with her. Well, she's one of the most powerful deities in the setting. You're just not really going to do anything to meaningfully change the status quo as it relates to her, unfortunately. Closest thing you could do is make Gale a god. But that's really him getting his own domain rather than encroaching on hers. Thorn convinced me to do my Shadowheart solo as Shadow Monk. Let's go! I love to hear that. Static group Final Fantasy ratings, working on boss 3 out of 4. Made some good progress today despite short raid today for various reasons. Hey, boss 3 is always a great milestone.
What are you after, friend? Got grub,
I may not know the game, but I do know progression rating. That's awesome, congrats.
Clears me out to fill their larder.
I don't really need anything this guy's offering. The power dynamic and unresolved issues are real, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately, with all of the companions in this game, who almost all of them, actually literally all of them, except for Jaheira, have some story of a direct abuser violating a power dynamic and exerting control over the person. And of all of them, Will and Gale are the ones that never get to resolve that. Karlach can, Astarion can, Shadowheart can, Lae'zel can, Minthara can. Halsin doesn't have enough content for him to be in that pile. Minsk, he already went through that arc in BG2. But Gale and Will never get to do that. Mishra and Mizora just kind of get away with everything. I do want to go to Janeth's estate. There's some arrows in there I may want. Need to bring Jaheira to her house. Okay, it's looking like it'll be one more stream of routing. Unless I go super duper overtime today. We're at the 8-hour mark. We'll see. Your companion overall is Karlak. I don't know how I'm ever going to do it anywhere. I don't go with her in the end, even if unromanced. Karlak is great. I suppose the way you could do that, Raven Mystique, is you could be Karlak, so you romance someone else. And then you don't have to worry about the choice of, dealing with that. We have Schrodinger's Janet's estate. So, I really need to research what precisely causes this, but it's related to Oscar dying in specific ways. Where, you see we have the people here, as they would be normally, but you can see the place is visibly haunted. And there's a poltergeist over here. There's 2 up here that are invisible right now. And I don't really like that. Because I want to get into this room. There's 12 arrows I would like to use. Like to have. I don't have any use for Fiend Slaying arrows anymore. But Aberration Slaying. There's still 1 spectator and the brain. This safe always has a hand crossbow +2. It's got 6 arrows of Fiend Slaying and 6 arrows of Aberration Slaying. Pretty good to hit early in the act if you're looking to gear up. In the Shar, she's not just a god, she's a primordial deity. Which makes it more frustrating, Machete, because Shadowheart does get to free herself of Shar. That is an option. Gale doesn't get the same treatment, despite many parallels. One of the greater deities of the setting started preying on this particular individual at a young age, controlling the direction of their life, and willingly discarding them at the slightest hint of them exercising their own agency. That is both Gale and Shadowheart. Somehow they decided it's best ending is Gale apologizing to Bishop and moving on. I don't believe that it is. In my opinion, the best ending for Gale is him becoming a god. Sure, he loses touch a little bit with kind of who he was before, but the Pantheon in this setting is so fucked up that having one that at least has the memory of caring about mortals, that's an upgrade for the setting. And it's the only way he'll truly be free of her.
Anyway.
It's flawed, it's ugly, but I think some of the better character endings are. Like, here's another hot take. I think that the ending where you respect Karlak's wishes is her best ending. Not best as in, like, outcome, but best as in cohesion and storytelling. Because, think about Karlak's story. Like, it's all about how she's never had any choices in her life. Like, by the time she reached adulthood, everything was locked in for her already, and she was doomed. So, yeah, you can save her by directly going against her wishes and being just like everyone else who has used her. Or you could listen and just do the one thing she asks of you if you have high approval and stay with her while she goes. It's heartbreaking, but it is beautiful. Hate her dying, but I do agree. Her death is her choice, the only choice she seemingly gets. Yeah. To be honest, I love Carlac. Sometimes think her whole storyline. Think her best ending is killing her with Will. Oh no, I don't really think so. Cause like sure, Will's life is a little less complicated in that circumstance, but Carlac gets fucking murdered. I don't know about that. Like, sure, she ends up dying, but like she gets to have friends and stuff and go out on her own terms if she survives the game. Scene made me sob my first playthrough. Oh yeah, I was bawling my eyes out, Kels. Just like combination of the emotions of like finishing this game. You know that emptiness you get when you finish something you've really been fixating on. It was a combination of that and then also just the feels with the Carlac thing. I was tears down the face, man. Like Carlac do it, always save for the end game. Good versus the evil decision. Should have saved her a second time. She could at least go the epilogue with her. I get it. Yeah. He admitted he only wanted to aim for the stars because of the emptiness he felt. I think you're also right. I think there's multiple interpretations of these characters that make sense, and I think that's good. I think that's good. It means there's a lot of layers to them. I think there are some weird interpretations. Yes, I'm talking about the Ascended Astarian enjoyers. But for the most part, yeah, I think there's multiple correct interpretations. If it seems like I'm doing nothing, I'm mentally taking inventory of everything I need for Gortash and the Act 3 finale. There's another spectator I have to kill. There's the red dragon on top of the brain. Then there's the brain itself. Gortash, if my plan works, is going to be as simple as me pushing him in a hole. But we'll have to see. To Descend a Star and Romance my first run, I don't think I'll ever do it again unless I'm going full Evil Dirge. Even if you're going full Evil Dirge, it's like... Yeah, one horrible person is in a relationship with another horrible person, and they're actively plotting to, like, murder and or control each other alongside the rest of the world. It's just... It's all villains. He's just the worst. So the companions' bad endings or them giving into their fears, I think it fits mostly. Mostly. I agree with mostly, because, like, one of Lae'zel's fears is sort of her wasting her life, right? And she definitely fears turning from Vlaakith. At varying degrees at various points of the game, but I would say her turning from Vlaakith is her better ending. But that's open to interpretation too. The thing with Will is he doesn't really have... Now this is maybe Will having less depth as a whole, but he doesn't have flexibility there. Will is always a hero. It's like whether or not he's in the pact is his only thing. Unless you play as Will, then you could roleplay him as evil. memory may be off. We don't know much of Lae'zel's backstory besides being a regular Gith and a crush. She's just some soldier. She's a very young soldier. That's it. She doesn't have any special accolades or anything. No special circumstances. She is just Lae'zel normal. Which is probably part of why she gets no respect from other Gith. Isn't Lae'zel not turning into Blacketh basically equals her dying due to how Lich Queen handles Ascension? In one path, there's also an evil Lae'zel who doesn't turn from Blacketh, just choosing, hey, I still believe in you, but, like, I want to be the queen now. Lae'zel's evil ending goes incredibly fucking hard if you haven't seen it. It's so badass. Probably why she doesn't get any origin perks. Yeah, I think you're right, actually. That makes sense to me. Let's get more arrows from Fitz. I definitely need more darkness arrows. I don't need undead slaying. There's no more undead for me to fight in the game. Dragon slaying, though, I do need. I need dragon slaying, I need aberration slaying. And those above everything else. Take smoke powder.
That's interesting.
Hey, Kaylee, thank you so much for the raid. I wasn't gonna stream too much longer, but I can hang out for a little bit.
One day I'll catch a break.
How was stream? Chat, go follow Kaylee if you haven't already. She's the creator of the rule set I'm using for this run. A lot of my strats are directly inspired by what she's done. Marathon day. Yeah, we're over 8 hours, Coley B. I'm getting a little tired, but I got a few more minutes in me. We only have Gortash and then Act 3 finale left. Reach level 10, let's go. Oh, helpful chatter suggested, Kaylee. Instead of having to use Answer's Breath Weapon for Carrion's Jars, I used a Steel Watcher. Worked perfectly. Steel Watcher Explosion. We did also do Answer. I found the spot. Thank you for that, by the way. Mystic Carrion gave me less trouble than I thought he would. I was just kind of fine. Brew Orin. Don't feel great about that, but I have kind of a mental priority list for how to deal with her. Should I fail the throw. Because then she'll be perma-hostile, and then I'll be able to do certain other things that I couldn't normally. You were here for Saravok. What else did we do? Steel Watcher Titan was fine. I really entered combat. House of Hope was easy. Just kind of 1v1'd everyone individually. Thunder waved your gear off the edge. And threw Raphael off the edge. Knocked out Gorilla.
I need a quick word.
You're... Welcome back, Devil Slayer. What can I do for you?
Elsic doesn't actually have anything I want. Actual BG3 question now, does Ring of Elements when Fusion do anything with the type of Square build? It's passive, knocks people that count as causing damage with a spell. Water, electrified, water spark versus proc. No. You damage someone with a spell, and then your next melee attack, or your next weapon attack, will do additional damage of that spell type, if it's an elemental one. So, would work with lightning, would work with thunder. But, that's... it's not going to trigger off anything other than a spell. Do I want more Terrazul? I do. Need to bring Gale to talk to Mistral. Let's do that now. Have I found the answer strat, making it easier on any class? Yeah, it was real solid. I didn't need to pre-prep Invis or Speed Pots. I did end up throwing the Spectator at the Myrmidons, but like, with how it played out, I could have just locked them down with Darkness, and the Spectator itself is absolutely no trouble. So I probably won't do that. Next time. I still have not yet done Iron Throne. Almost forgot. I didn't blow up the factory, I just killed the Titan. Gortash isn't mad at me yet.
You need something of me?
Use Call Lightning Launch with the Lightning team. So, you could use the Ring, but I don't think it's worth the slot. Ring slot is very competitive. It's hard to justify that over defensive options, movement speed options, maybe even the Ring so that you can't be electrocuted by your water surfaces. You don't have to do the Iron Throne, just wanted to do it. It's like part of Will's storyline, isn't it? It's like, you need to save Ravengard so that Will has the opportunity to become the Blade of Avernus, or Maiden the Blade of Frontiers, etc. Steel Titans required? Yeah, yeah. I already did that. I do want to, like, complete companion storylines. With the exception of, I'm gonna interpret that very loosely with Karlach. So that I have flexibility with my Gortash strat, because I think it'd just be a fun way to kill Gortash.
For a chance to speak with Minthara again. I always wonder what being nervous would feel like.
Alas, recent events have rendered the... I'll... Wait.
You can ignore his dad and be the hero anyways. Well, if you never go to the Iron Throne, in the epilogue, like, Ravengard will be fine.
I was supposed to sacrifice myself. I can't fathom how such a wonder...
You'll have...
We already did that, Kill.
You need something of me?
He's just chilling here. He's just stuck. Alright.
You need something of me?
Join my party. Definitely using the Sparkswall Ring, meaning only one ring slot free pretty much. Act 1, rather go with Ring of Protection over Elemental Infusion. I mean, I didn't necessarily say that. I gave a bunch of options. Crusher's Ring is very frequently good. Ring of Protection is very frequently good. Whispering Promise if you want accuracy and or saving throws. Like, there's lots of choices. I think you're trying to limit yourself to specific things. Prioritize flexibility. And one of the things with Ring of Elemental Infusion is it is mechanically inflexible. You have to do a very specific thing to get a relatively niche bonus.
Yes?
I don't think very highly of it.
What is it?
But you can get value out of it because almost no items in BG3 are truly unusable, right?
I question... Oh.
Cat is very hungry and he's acting out. I think he thinks my glasses are food. You can tell Carl like he betrayed Gortash when he least expect it. He really won't expect what we're gonna do to him. That is me right now. I need food. Go eat! I should be doing that too. I'm a hypocrite. Bad habit of just leaving Ring of Protection on is one of my ring slots without thinking. Don't be like me either. It's one of those things, kind of the same as people taking ability score increase as a feat. It's... The thought process, I imagine, is get something that provides something all the time, so it's... I don't need to think about this. Now, I'm an optimizer, so I just don't like thinking that way. So I try not to. Most fun to run to people's Spirit Guardians, knock them back with that too. Yes, definitely. Something I'll have to be careful of here is, ADHD. What was I saying? Oh, stepping on stun traps. Because Steel Watchers consider stepping on a stun trap vandalism. So they'll just attack you.
I have something to ask.
I trust nothing, Moonies. They no face him.
Dude's got some voice in his grapple.
Let's see. Be wary. This place is trapped.
I'm just jumping where I'm reasonably sure there's not a trap.
We will hand me the nether stones, and I'm not here for games.
So stay with me. Okay, so now Gortash will meet us at the Morphic Pool. No matter what I do. Including if I go to the Iron Throne. The only way he won't meet us there is if I kill him here. Is everybody in the Coronation Room dead? Yeah, the Bay Knights just killed them afterwards. They were only there to witness the coronation, and they're no longer needed, so... Gortash orders the Bay Knights to kill them all. Low to do Dirge, Tempest Cleric, just bully Orin and 1v1 with this build. Right now, though, it's Shard of Star and Evil Romance. Sounds fun. What I really need from you. This is the first time in all of my hours in BG3 where I've been resource bottlenecked by not having dragon slaying arrows. I shouldn't have used any on Cadenas, but fine, I guess. Probably tell Lae'zel I have the hammer too. Imagine stalling for dragon arrows. I'm checking all my vendors. It's important.
What do you need?
Need more aberration slaying? I have 11. I guess it doesn't hurt to have too many. Rather have too many than not enough. I could use some humanoid slaying too. Oh, well, actually I have 9. Never mind, I'm good. I did use a couple arrows of transposition, so that was cool. Oh, and I do need bombs. Thanos worked out? Yeah, Kaylee, he was there after the house. I just, I made a darkness arrow next to him, and the only stealth check I had to roll was when I accidentally got Voss in the darkness. I never even had to roll against Cadenas, so I just killed him with arrows from darkness, and then as soon as he died, Voss teleported away. Yeah, I had to do it without stealth checks. You test if you can get him in combat. I tried. Just start of the combat, they teleport away. Even if you beat them at initiative, they just teleport away. You would need to add in some sort of AI break. So I seemingly had to choose between killing Cadenas and getting Silver Sword from Voss. Now, I briefly tried out weakening Cadenos and then starting the dialogue with Voss to get the sword and then trying to kill Cadenos before they disappeared, but I wasn't fast enough. Buy dragon arrows and forget to kill the dragons before finishing my run. They always sit in my inventory. Yeah, like, there's a very limited number of targets for them. And against the one that matters in a normal run, you could just use Undead Slaying instead. And you probably have a surplus of those after Merkle. It's a weird item. Well, thanks, Gage. I'm just kind of grabbing resources. We have almost no bosses left. Just Gortash and then the finale. And the Iron Throne. Not use special arrows at all, but you need him for BG4. Never be an answer, probably do that this run. I've said this a lot, I don't think answer's even worth your time more than once. Like, it's not a challenging encounter, it's not an entertaining encounter, it's not a complex encounter, it's just a big wall of meat that's just less cooked than every other boss in the game. Like, Larian really worked hard to do good boss design throughout the game, and that boss is not one of them. I do not care for it. And it's not that it's hard, it's very easy. It's just uninteresting. And Spectator. Yeah, I have Courtyard Spectator, Dominated Red Dragon, Gortash, Brain. Those are the only things I have to kill, still.
Yes, darling, it's very leather-like.
Patronage.
Already entertaining is quite the burn. The staple of roguelike runs to only use unenchanted items. I did a run where one of my restrictions was I had to sort of emulate tabletop D&D 5th edition attunement rules, where I could only have 3 magical items equipped at once. That was a fun run, but honestly, it's not really a difficulty increase, because player power is usually derived from consumables and strategies. You could do a run with no consumables, and then it's still okay. What class do I need to pick to have the tools that I would have done with consumables?
Anyway,
That's the kind of thing that a mundane-only run, I don't think is meaningfully challenging unless you add it to a pile of other restrictions. So that's kind of why I like this run so much. Any one of the restrictions on this run, and it's a long list for anyone who hasn't seen it. Any one of these restrictions is meaningless. Them all together, very fun. I don't need any scrolls, for obvious reasons. Yeah, I think I camp out at the guild. I need more Terrazul. I probably want to have 20 to 30 Terrazul. Gonna be a lot of partial resting. Oh, I used so much Purple Worm Toxin this run, too. Purple Worm Toxin on high-level monks, highly recommend. And I don't just mean coating your weapons. You can throw a Purple Worm Toxin at the ground, and it makes a surface that lasts until long rest. Like, it's just there. And at level 10, monks gain immunity to poison damage and being poisoned. So you can just walk around on your surface, and if anyone tries to run up to you to hit you while you're walking around on it, well, They're not immune. Incredibly fun. Kind of funny how the Gets Trader in the crash doesn't get suspicious at all. You start selling your gear from the other get in the crash. Maybe she knows not to ask questions.
Understand your anger.
Do not hide behind your hamster, Ranger. You do not understand because you do not listen.
Good does not wait for evil to button up its breeches. When it offers buttocks for the smacking, Minsk and Boo greet cheek with hand.
Sounds like a fun evening.
It is well that Boo's innocent ears still ring from all this shouting.
This mess falls on our heads, Minsk. The city under siege. Its people poisoned by the cult.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Just thought of something.
Love to hear. Hoping to get to play BG 1 and 2. I hope you
I
enjoy.
could not have faced her without you. But we.
Minthara acting like she actually faced Orin. Let's tell Lae'zel we have the hammer.
I do. When to the
I already pissed Voss off.
Voss.
Yeah, we have to show Voss the Orphic hammer. About that. Wonder if he'd still be there. Like, you think he'd come back? An interesting question. What happened to Voss? He teleported away after I murdered his friend in front of him.
I have no more secrets from your distrust of me will be. You think you?
No, stop trying to fuck me, Squid.
You are mine, and you would do well to reconsider unlocking. We are done.
Never checked. Maybe I'd do that. All the various throwables or coatings in the game. I think Purple Word, Toxin, and Carbosins are my most used. Very, very strong. There's a lot to be said for good old oil of diluted oil of sharpness, oil of accuracy. Mizora is. I haven't done this in a while because I've been romancing Lae'zel so much recently, and Lae'zel doesn't share, and I respect her wishes. Tab this, tab that. Who the fuck is Tab? Tab is the internal name for the player character used by Larian. Inspired by the name of Swen's dog, I believe. When someone says Tab, they're referring to the player character. Unless that person is playing Dirge or another origin. I don't like the Emperor at all, especially after so many playthroughs. Yeah, the Emperor is a manipulative sociopath who does not do anything with any positive intentions towards anyone. Yet, good enough at manipulating that a fair chunk of the fandom is like, oh, it's just misunderstood. No, you're just an easy mark. Thank you, Raven Mystique. Yeah, I just rest more now. Way to kill Boss's friend doesn't sound very nice. Unfortunately, he had a legendary action, Lulz Royce. I had to do it to him.
And still you speak my name.
I would black.
Can this Lae'zel's thoughts become yours? The sight of Orpheus looms over her mind.
I gave you.
Was that the rare Halcyon approves? Crazy. Never talks a lot about being free. The moment you free Orpheus, fucks off and joins the brain. Like, so much for freedom. Yeah, and the defense a lot of people offer of that is, well, as soon as he's out of range of Orpheus, he's just gonna get dominated anyway. But my response to that is, he didn't even try to make a deal. Didn't even try. Immediately, before anything happened, was like, I don't need freedom anyway. Okay. Yeah, that really helps the argument. We have advantage on this.
Vlaakith has upended Lae'zel's whole existence. Everything she knew to be true, every plan
Vlaakith never tries to just wish Orpheus to perish.
has been painfully ripped away.
I assume there's some magical explanation for that.
She's mourning the loss of the
Maybe the prism is preventing that.
and can never be again.
How well you've come to know me. But in truth, she didn't take everything. I have what I have gathered for myself. I'm more to a new regent, a new land, and new allies. I am known and honored by you, the source of my bruises.
Maybe we don't have the option to tell the Emperor that if Orpheus gets racist, we got him, but you know. Well, we know from literally what plays out next that Orpheus is very disgusted at the idea of working with you or any Mind Flayer, but he is willing to do so when it's necessary. He's like, hey, we got more important stuff to worry about. And then he comes to respect you for your efforts in that fight. To the point where he's chill afterwards, too. So, like, we can see that Orpheus would be amenable to something like that. But the offer is never made.
But that time won't come and we... Another empty promise. I'm listening. The Orpheus is the road to my freedom. What about him? She was right to fear him.
I don't feel like talking to Mizora. Am I feeling well? Yeah. We're in vendor jail. Probably like an hour of this tomorrow as well.
Thirsty yet?
Kind of doing this until we run out of rest events. And then I'll call it. I need flight and invis too. A lot of stuff to worry about. Terrazul's priority though. You could just betray the Emperor at the end, finish off Brain without any Mind Flayers. You can. It's a very specific route, but you can. It requires you having Gale. You need Gale in your active party when going to the Morphic Pool. There's an option to tell Orpheus that no one needs to become a Mind Flayer because Gale could just blow up. That lock you into Gale ending? Yeah. You then either have to have Gale blow up, or you game over. Because you got rid of your other option. Gale actually blow up and face Brain in the Morphic Pool too? No, he can blow up at the stalk on the way to the brain. The top of the brain.
Thirsty yet?
It's weird that he can't blow up at the Morphic Pool, actually. It is a little weird. Inside with Amps at the end gives you choice to control the brain. Just kill Amps, make brain die, killing both Amps and brain. No player turning. Yeah, you can do that. That's the thing. You could do that. There's more to it because normally Orpheus just says Gale's word means nothing. You might have to... There's like another layer to it, you're right. It might... Maybe you have to have Gale and Lae'zel. There's an extra part to it. Gale can get the option to get turned back to human by Mr. 2. Did read this one on the patch notes. That's true. I just never go for that because it involves cooperating with Mistra. And at the colony, but that doesn't beat the game, Irish. It's considered a game over if you do that. Like, you get credits, but you don't get any achievements, and you get literally a cutscene of Elminster being all sad. And then you get the narrator telling you how, without the Absolute, there is a massive outbreak of Mind Flayer transformations across the Sword Coast, and everybody got fucked. It's not a good ending. Only one choice: betray Emperor, take control of another brain after you've beaten the brain. Only one option. When's the last time you did that? Because they have retooled and overhauled ending choices across a couple patches. Patch 7 had a focus on evil endings. And my understanding of how it works is if you are going for your evil ending, you can just shank your Mind Flayer ally no matter who it is. But the Emperor may be an exception to that. I could be mistaken. Gonna walk the dog, miss the raid, Kaylee raid. How was the walk, Crypto? Let's get to 10 Terrazzle. Like after Gale becomes a god? No, after Gale becomes a Mind Flayer. Is what Kaylee's talking about. Yeah, then you're in the evil ending, not good one, which isn't really ideal. Well, if you're going for a good ending, don't side with the Emperor. Because he's literally evil. Now, that does not automatically mean Orpheus is good, but the Emperor is evil and has been manipulating you the entire game. But I do get it. I think more flexibility with story options. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. Story options as it relates to the Emperor. I think that would be good.
Everything's fine. Trust me. Now come.
Plus, amber leaves drip from trees on the sidewalk like unmeltable snow. Poetic.
I used to hate that sight. The glowing sky, the long shadows, the fading stars. I lived for the red of blood and the black of death. Now, I see the colors between.
Story, not logic. True. Wish I'd get rid of both Orpheus and Ems without turning it into a Mind Flayer. Still get good endings possible to accomplish. I understand.
Yes.
I understand.
Something else too. Beauty.
They're pretty good about not railroading you in this game, but as it relates to the Emperor, they do.
Agony. I couldn't wait to escape this place. Now, I revel in it. I revel in you. You showed me the betweens and beyonds. Between war and peace. Beyond passion and obsession.
Lae'zel's the greatest.
Most importantly, you showed me freedom. There's more, but
Yeah, Mystic Line. I've seen that one too.
I don't know what to call it.
Almost all summons can drink elixirs.
Whatever comes next.
Almost all.
I want you near. When all this is over, will you stay with me? For good?
Of course, bestie.
Chaque von Findu, source of my joy.
We no longer have the domestic abuse pet name. Yay.
Thirsty yet?
Favorite romance? It might be Lae'zel. It's probably Lae'zel. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. But joke, I'm done with this. Yeah, like, imagine saying that to her. That's crazy. That is villain behavior. Escubu's pet name was definitely a choice. Alright, so because I don't feel like sitting here managing vendors for another 2 hours, and that's what it would require. Cringe Emps? Yeah, very cringe. I think cringe is the most appropriate word for Emps. Team Minthara? Ooh, good choice. Actually, I hate you often that every romance cutscene has an act where you're so stupid. I don't know why they're there. It's strange. Would not mind staying here 2 hours seeing you buy dragon arrows. That'll be tomorrow. I've vendored as much as I can stand today. That's gonna be it for today. Thank you so much everybody for being here. I will be live finishing this routing tomorrow. I'm not sure how long it'll take. Depending on how long it does, maybe I jump into a new run. We'll see, but I will be continuing this tomorrow. Mark is on. Let's raid Mark. Carlax's my #1 romance so far, but I haven't done all of them yet. I think they're all worth doing at least once. Except for Halson's. That one's not worth doing. Yeah. But y'all are great. I appreciate you. If you got my emotes, feel free to jiggle. Mark is doing his Restless Region Lock rule set, which is a very cool, very restrictive challenge run. I'm a big fan of the format. It makes you think about a lot of things in the game very differently. He's playing as a Starian. He's got a cool strength-based rogue plan involving a lot of pushing and throwing people around while sitting there in heavy armor. Really cool concept. I'm really excited for him to get this run into the late game. He's had a couple of cursed attempts lately, so give him lots of support. He's an awesome challenge runner. I do a co-op with him once a week as well. We still haven't figured out what day of the week that'll be this week, but it'll happen. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.